There we go. Sorry about that. Oh god, it is a new month, isn't it? Fuck. Oh, excuse me. Apparently that's the fireworks you get as an introduction. To get the first lit. Oh, there we go! Catastros from downtown. First! Better get the wall set up. Angel Kalina, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm just setting up the fucking wall. Pocow! And Dustin Watto, and welcome. Boop. Dustin, thank you for asking. My day's been going splendidly. I managed to get the dags out without turmoil or trouble. I have eaten. Fiona got me some fancy water to help curb everything, and my face doesn't hurt as bad as it did yesterday, so I'm hoping that there's an upswing. More importantly, how are you all? I tried a game earlier today that I'm a little bit worried is going to fucking destroy me, and is a great example of it's always better to do programmer art over like generative stuff every time. But I'll show you this in a sec when everybody gets in. The TLDR is I don't know if this is me fucking dating myself, but it's one of the okay. Do you remember the pixel physics games? Like Pixel Sandbox and stuff like that. Kind of like Proto-Noita. I shouldn't say Proto-Noita, because Noita is more than just its pixel physics. But the idea of like, you have pixel oil and pixel water. And the pixel oil will raise above the water, and you can set the oil on fire, and things like that. Yeah, Angel Kalina, there we go! What are you getting? Oh, sorry, Angel Kalina's using Too Good To Go. A kind of, you know, come get the last bagels before they go off service. Shit, yeah, tomorrow is Sea of Thieves. So yeah, Furball, Sandbox Sim I think is the one that was commercial, but they were everywhere during the Flash era. Right, you couldn't swing a cat for pixel physics games, and that was cool. Now, I played one earlier in the year that was it Powder Game 2 was your jam? Okay, so you get me. Now, I played one earlier in the year called Sandbox Skyline, and that was fun. Like, let me give you the link for this one. Now, Sandbox Sim is almost like a grow bed, like, Civ-like game. The idea is that Hey, Angel Kalina, you have nothing to apologise for. Watto and welcome. So the idea with Skybox Sandbox Sandline is also a pretty good title, is that you have to try and grow huge structures, but to support the structures, you need food and you need water, right? Simple. However, the pixels are on a per resource basis, and the only way to acquire more resources is to enact disasters. Meteor strikes, firestorms, acid rain, that thing.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Hey, Legend. Hey, Legend! That makes you the #1 Housecarl Hunter of the month. How you doing? Shitaru, Watto, welcome. Wraith, who else snuffing in? Jamami, I almost didn't say hi. And Furball, you're here since the go. I don't think I said a proper hello. So along with Greybeard Legend, let's change that. Watto and welcome! Yeah, I mean, Shitaru, I wanted to start a little bit earlier, but I needed to get some food in my system. Tanari, wow, Watto and welcome. Wraith, maybe Dinobot's just a big fan of yours.
On this episode of Therapy Sword Z.
Last time on Therapy Sword Z, Will bashed in some woefully underpowered dungeons and then broke shit on the dragon. Tenari Wild, it's lovely to see you here. Watto and welcome. How goes it? And Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Shitaru as well, thank you all. We have a day of Therapy Sword and video games to talk about. And Snuggly, I like that there is more than one. Our monster is finally asleep, so you can watch some of the Olympics. Way cool. So we had a great idea yesterday for Olympic sports. Because, as I'm sure you all saw the same thing, there is an Italian athlete who has a Parmesan cheese sponsorship. So she posed for a bunch of photos with a fuck off. I called it a torso of cheese. Not that she is augmented with cheese, but it is a torso's amount of cheese. Rilu said we should add some cheese rolling for the Olympics, and I was like, alright, I'll do you one better. So it's ski jumping. But they set the cheese wheel first and let 25 ski jumpers off at once. Whoever gets to the cheese first wins. And there is no other rules. Tell me you wouldn't watch that. And Hoffers, what and welcome. I haven't heard back from the people, so fingers crossed I haven't caused any problems for them. I feel more guilty than anything. Like, I'm not worried about repercussions. I feel bad for... Hey!
Did you know that cannibals like hungry people the least? They're always so bitter.
Well, Ehrman, thank you. That's fucking brilliant. And Cheeky Heel. Very doubtful. Did I say hello? I hope I did. Ah, Lance, I almost missed the athlete selling out to Big Palmer. The only other thing I will say, and we did talk about this on Friday, but I think it warrants saying again, I am 100% in support of what we're calling the Dave rule for future Olympic events. That when each new block of each sport in the Olympics is about to begin, a regular person has to attempt it to show the rest of us just how good Olympians are in comparison. So yeah, it's like, you know, and now we're going to be doing some gymnastics on the balance beam. We'd like to welcome Dave from Norwich to as the regular person entry. Yeah, Snuggly, the baseline Joe. The Dave rule. Oh, Wolfgrad, if you can come up with a better cheese rolling Olympic sport, I'm down. Because the rest just results in the same sport but cheese as a result. Adding 25 people to ski jumping basically gives you all the best parts of NASCAR and cheese rolling in the same way. No, J-Bose, the baseline guy is not the dude from Turkey. That dude's a fucking stand user. I mean, most Olympic shooters are, but like... like, that is a world-class assassin filling in for somebody who couldn't make it the last minute. Ah, friend, our official pistol shooting champion has unfortunately fallen ill with the Fury shits. I know that you've killed all people at least once. Can you stop it? Alright, fine. Blam, 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 blam. Oh, better not win this, because I'm that good. Anime's, I know what ski jumping's like. I just don't want to take part in it. There's also... okay, and this is me being a bit of a dick, but when it comes to Winter Olympics, there's such a classist entry level to them. Like, you have to be either in a region that has snow, or your parents had to have been rich enough to send you to places that have snow regularly. Yeah, no, you'll get me. Jamami, Greybeard, I agree. And Aiden, the amount of fan fiction for the South Korean shooter. Sorry, I should frame that better. The Olympic pistol champion now has been off the wall. So Furball, it's basically that I've made the impact of cheese rolling more brutal. But, oh, I'm glad you're having fun watching the Olympics. I've seen the snippets that cross my feed through memes, but I've not really been paying too much attention. As I said, I found a little game, and I think it is both brilliant and I'm scared of it. And I'm going to share it with you all, because if it consumes my life, it should consume yours as well. And I'm just going to show you, because again, I forget that I'm on Twitch, and I can just do video anytime I want. So this is Infest. It is a deck-building roguelike using pixel physics. So you cast oil and then light it ablaze, you cast ice bombs and lightning and all sorts. It is taking all of the old school pixel physics elements and actually adding some really good gameplay to them. I had a little go on it earlier, and you see that little dude there who had like a shield? Melting through that felt like the fucking coolest thing that I have done. And combining physics elements, which add like add a modicum of reactionary or observational skill to a CCG. Yeah, well, so Joe Post, I didn't want to call it deck building Noita, because like, Noita's brilliance isn't its pixel physics. The pixel physics is fun and silly. Noita's brilliance is in so many places, right? I played a little bit of it and it might consume my life. But the other thing that I wanted to mention is how, like, the art is very my first pixel art tutorial, and I love that. Whereas I've come across a few games and I've kind of scrolled down to this uses AI art, and I'm just like, no. Oh, and very doubtful. So you can pause the game, choose your card, and then play it. So it doesn't have to be constantly like action combat. So. Anyway, as I said, it's lovely to see you all. Thank you all for bearing with me yesterday for like a double set of fuckery. If you didn't see what happened, I accidentally broke embargo yesterday, and I didn't mean to. We streamed like an hour and a bit of Thank Goodness You're Here, and I've been feeling very guilty about that since. However... wait. Steam, what are you doing? There we go. Sorry, Steam is being weird. So that's why the VOD of that disappeared. Then we tried to play some Elden Ring. We had a good like hour and change. It turns out that the dragon I've been trying to fight has a known issue with the graphics card that I have. So it isn't the rig dying, it's just a known issue for whatever reason. Oh, Furball, I'm trying to think of a good response to that one. Sorry. Furball was saying, we've got Thank Goodness You're Here for the Midlands, Landlord's Supper for the North. What have we got for the South? I mean, if I'm being charitable, probably the is it the breakdown? The takedown? But we both know that's not true. What is it? There's a voxel physics game where you have to do crimes, but I'm like, I know we can do better. So Vanderbeest, here's the thing. We can test it, but it's not a proper test unless I test it whilst we're streaming. And when it balks, it balks the rig. And we have to bring the whole stream down, wait, bring it all back up again. So very doubtful. I mean, Hobbsborough is definitely the Midlands towards Yorkshire way. Maybe a little bit of that, like, Wales, UK, Wales, Britain border. So Chonris, it doesn't go full blue screen. It locks up everything. No, so Catastros, until... Okay, so there are solutions to it. There is a mod that you can download that changes that dragon's attack patterns to remove the attack it does that fucking breaks the graphics card in question. However, that then flags my save for mods, meaning that either we'd all have to download the same mod or we wouldn't be able to do multiplayer stuff. So basically, Fia's Dragon is off the table until further notice. Which sucks because I've been enjoying the dragon hunting, but if that's all we gotta, then that's all we gotta. I mean, Verdun, I could play it on the Steam Deck, it's just you wouldn't be able to see it. And you know what, Furball? Dirty Bomb was very London. I actually still rewatched their South Bank video. It still makes me laugh. I kind of feel for Dirty Bomb. Like, honestly, without that weird fucking business model, that game could have really been a contender. But yeah. Razor, just hold the Steam Deck up. Distron, do you allow people to raid one following? Hell yeah. I mean, you're going to be coming into a conversation about games industry banter followed by Elden Ring, if that is a place you want to bring your peeps, but yeah. Furball, okay. Sorry, if you're wondering what me and Furball are talking about, Dirty Bomb was... Oh god, that was Splash Damage. And it was their free-to-play hero shooter, and it was really good. The problem is it did have a... Oh no, Chonris, it wasn't... It was a nice blend of, like, CSGO's gun handling, but with a very hero shootery, high-speed flavor of nonsense. The problem was that your loadout was designated by cards. So you had to open random packs. You'd have to unlock a character or buy them. And then you'd have to buy packs of cards or unlock them through play. And that would have a weapon, a sub-weapon, and an ability. And those got better as they ranked up. And it kind of rubbed people the wrong way. And Greybeard, again... It's one of those things where I don't want to risk it for a biscuit now, because we've had 2 streams that got ended prematurely trying to fight Fia's Dragon, and like, when it balks it hard. I don't want to risk, damaging the rig, but also I can't do credits, because when the stream ends like that, I can't do proper thank yous. And like, yesterday Ehrman put in a huge amount. That is why they are currently reigning Jarl. And a load of you put in, like, Ehrman put in a massive amount of bits yesterday. And those blips, like, chipped away was all of you lot. And because of the crash and everything else, I couldn't say a proper thank you. And that's something I try and make sure I do. Because every time I read an article about how hard it is to exist as a streamer, how hard it is to do this for a living, and I'm over here being like, I have no idea how they do this, but the longship keep me alive, and I just, oh my god. For as long as I'm able to do this, I want to keep doing this. And I don't want anyone to ever think that I'm an ungrateful dingleberry douchebag. So. But yeah. Anyway, jumping back. Dirty Bomb was a great example of why your business model needs to be part of your concept. It needs to be part of your design. You know, if you leave it, if you come up with something that is bad, a good game can die on the vine. And Dirty Bomb was a great example of that. Eventually they managed to sorta, kinda tweak it, but by that point users... One, the system for progression was so confusing that everyone except for the hardcore was like, fuck this nonsense. And at that point they'd lost the momentum they had. So, yeah. Dirty Bomb is a great example of biz dev tanking an otherwise fucking good shooter. So yeah. But yeah, that's the long and short of what's been going on with myself. I started chipping away at 7 Days to Die again, and I'm on the fence on it. In the past, I've been very much every few years I do a huge 7 Days to Die playthrough by myself, and that's my little treat. But the progression has changed, and I'm not sure how I feel. Lance, I would say too few days. No, so the TLDR is that the progression system is now based on finding books in the world. Skills improve your abilities around places, but to learn how to make a workbench, you have to find enough workbench magazines, or so on and so forth. Rather than leveling skills, and I get it. But the RNG of it makes it very hard to plan. I don't know. This is one of those examples where they may have come up with a better system. I've just binged it too hard beforehand. But I'm the version 1 looks good. It's aside from that, it's all the stuff that I enjoyed. There's a lot more quality of life updates than they used to have, which I'm so thankful for. And yeah, aside from that and Infest, that's all that's really been going on with me. You know, last night, instead of being a grumpy grumpus, I just cooked up a big old meal for myself, and it was fucking great. Sorry, bear with me just a second, I'm so sorry. Okay, I apologise, I'm back. Pow. Where were we? Ah, yes. And Lance, thank you, it really was. I've got it as leftovers for dinner. It's gonna be great. Okay, so jumping back. Games industry news is pretty much a kind of continuation of what's been going on yesterday. Although it did make me laugh that there's been a bunch of studies dropped yesterday while we were streaming, talking about how consumer confidence in any product that has AI integrated or as part of the descriptor is absolutely fucking zero. Okay, it's not exactly zero, but users are extremely wary and, when possible, will avoid products that include AI, which is very funny. A few other stories of Jonathan Blow being a dingus have slowly been populating, which makes me laugh. And I think everyone's still reeling from the Bungie nonsense from yesterday, to be perfectly honest. Which is understandable. Right now, there's a lot of information floating around after that. Whether or not Destiny 3 has been shelved. And then, what's his name? Bloody Jason being like, oh, Destiny 3 is not cancelled, it's never been in development. It's like, well... every sequel is always at least partially planned all the time. But that's another story. Yeah, no, Catastros, put that surprised face on. Bust out your I can't believe this just happened shoes. Now, it's something that we have known for a while. It's just now there is, demonstrable data. And what is so fucking funny is there's no next thing after this. So the tech industry is about to get monstrously kicked in the non-denominationals. Or perhaps it's better to say the speculative and investment side of. That and Facebook keep burning squillions on trying to make the metaverse a thing. So that is something that I'm finding genuinely entertaining. Okay, so Chonorus, if it was anybody else, I would agree with you. But what Sony is going to do is basically dissolve Bungie slowly into the rest of Sony. So there won't be a Bungie closure. It will be a slow kind of evaporation. Like, the IPs will still exist. Bungie as a studio in some capacity will still exist, but it won't be Bungie making Bungie games. It will be, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised to see them rebrand as like Sony Online Entertainment. Sony, what was it they used to call Daybreak? But like that. And I'm not saying this because I'm happy about it, it's just... I think that's the more likely case. Sony with a Bungie reduction. Yeah. And again, I'm not saying this to make light, it's fucking heartbreaking. And again, what's fascinating about it is that from the information we've seen, like, the last shape, the final shape, has done very well. Like, it has sold good, it has done good. Which leads me to believe, like, what kind of insane fucking sales targets had they agreed to? Because, sorry, if you're new on this conversation, so... yesterday, fucking Bungie's lead announced they'd be laying off like 200 people, then locked his fucking social media accounts. Dick! Now, this harkens back to something we found out about, which is that when they signed on with Sony, when Sony bought Bungie, they agreed to a series of milestones. Like, we don't know the specifics, but we do know that in the event that these milestones aren't met, that Bungie would basically become absorbed into Sony proper. To what extent, again, we only know like little snippets and details. Okay, Angel Kalina, to be continued. Sorry, bear with me a second. Okay, I'm good. Again, apologies for this. Okay. So yeah. What I'm currently thinking is like, what level of sales targets must have been put forward? What insane things must they have agreed to? Because one of the things that was mentioned when Sony acquired Bungie is that Bungie was going to help a bunch of other studios make live service games or games as service titles. This being before the realization that, hey, maybe people don't actually want to play 10 different live service games at once. An Evil Geek, Watto, and welcome. Basically, it's Fear's Dragon. It's got a long-ass, wibbly-wobbly name, but the TLDR is that the dragon we've tried to fight the last two streams there is a specific bug with that dragon and the graphics card that I have on this rig that causes it to go kapoof. So, it's not a mission critical boss, it's not something we have to do to progress, so we can go around it. Yeah. No, and genres, it's very frustrating because the biz dev around this is so fucking obvious if you can kind of take a step back. Because, as Chandra was saying, this was when Sony thought that they could have 20 live service games and not cannibalize each other. And what's the saying? Those who ignore history are doomed to repeat it. We saw this with the World of Warcraft Gold Rush, which wasn't even a fucking Gold Rush. And yes, we got some good titles out of that space, but like, Pepperidge Farm remembers how many World of Warcraft killers all got launched all in quick succession. Now, was it because these titles couldn't do what World of Warcraft was doing? No. They all had the talent and the experience, but users can only play so many MMOs. You can only be into so many live service games, right? And this is one of those things where I feel we understand this as a group. The idea that game genres are experiential, not thematic, right? And that sometimes something needs to be considered almost like a super genre, right? By which I mean, so like, MMOs cover a wide variety of gameplay experiences and thematics, but ultimately they are all in this big blob called MMOs. And if you're playing one, you're kind of set. Two is about the peak that a person can be into. Beyond that, and they're really just dabbling, or they're a lunatic. But from the market research that we've seen, people tend to have an MMO, and that is their bit. Live service games, it depends on the title, but it seems to be like 2 to 3 is the max. And that includes all the huge entities. That includes Warframe, but also Call of Duty and Sea of Thieves and all of these titles. Right? As much as I despise Overwatch, if you are an Overwatch player, you are not looking for another title in the same space because you're already in that live service loop, right? And yeah, genres, that's why I was thinking like 2's for most people because you flip between content droughts. Most MMO users tend to either focus on it wholly or have that and then have their little like side games, you know? Yeah, Moose, you're entirely correct. It's an obvious thing when we talk about hours in the week, right? I know, Greybeard, like the Diablo-esque titles of the world, is another great example of like, if you're playing the last Epoch, you're probably not also able to play V-Rising and, I don't know, what was the other cool one? Path of Exile 2 when it drops, right? You're going to be on one of those. And that's fine. This isn't a critique of users. It's this insane thing that people at a business level can't seem to understand the difference between these things. Now, from what I've encountered, a lot of the individuals are brought in from other industries, and like, when you're getting to this level, it doesn't transfer, right? In theory, if you can maintain quality, if you can maintain a regular release schedule, usually on like the 2 to 3 years cycle, you can maintain a good franchise pretty much indefinitely, right? It is a game that you release, people buy it and go, thank you for this game. Because when they play it is very much up to them. But live service very much throws you into this world of, you know, it's an everything game, right? If you're playing Warframe, that's a lot of game. That's a lot of your time. And that's cool. But you don't also want to be playing other Warframe. An Evil Geek, once again, this is the great Too Mellow. The future sounds of Tokyo Toe. No, you're all good. Too Mellow's a fucking ledge, so I should be better about shouting him out. So do not worry. And J Post, thank you for gifting Square Pegs up. Now they don't have to worry about adverts. Anyway, I understand this is a little bit of a back-patting session for us all, but it's one of those things that if you understand the medium, it's very obvious. If you come in from another industry, it doesn't make the same kind of sense. That you can't treat every game exactly the same in terms of, like, market share and how it's going. Like, how do you make a successful live service game now? You make it 4 years ago. Right? Now, if you wanted to start getting into that space as a studio, here is what I would suggest. You start prototyping small projects that have the core experience that you might want to spool up. And you turn it into a live service game if the community around it surges enough, you know? Like, okay, Lethal Company is a bad example because comedy games do have a certain amount of shelf life, but things like Phasmophobia, right? Like, Phasmophobia could be an evergreen title. And when I say live service, I'm not saying, like, let's rinse the shit out of players. I'm saying that a game that you can continue to improve upon, add to, and evolve. Catastros, I know what you mean. I think that our language around mobile gay is going to have to change. But the Hoyoverse setup, it's more that they're applying a business model to different genres and putting them as a multi-platform thing. Honkai Star Rail is a strategy game, Genshin is a Breath of the Stab 'em up, and now Zenless Zone Zero is just a fucking brawler. And Zenless Zone Zero is basically made to be, what if we took the lessons learned in Genshin and remade Honkai Third Impact, right? Oh yeah, no, Verdant Flow, Splatoon is a very, very good example. And I think the Ubisoft AI bullshit wankery that they're trying to do to take and repackage Splatoon is a good example of, like, misunderstanding the space. But so yeah. And Catastrophe, I didn't mean that as a burn or as a dig, but more like, yeah, they've hit upon a strategy that works. They've basically found a way to do the thing that people have been trying for ages, which is take titles that exist in other spheres and successfully port those experiences to mobile, right? You know, what's been really, really interesting is watching the amount of times that larger publishers have tried to port AAA traditional games to mobile, and it's just not worked. The users don't want that kind of experience. The people who care about it are playing it in other spaces, you know? So MDH, I mean, they might hold steady. The only other things they'd really probably want to consider doing is a racing game, or... God, that would probably be about it. I think that would be about it. And Fearless, Watto, and welcome. With farming, base building, and crafting, those have been kind of cannibalized by the faux tap-tap upgrade space. So it would be hard to stand out in that space. And genres, I haven't gotten the chance to play Zenless Zone Zero proper, so like your critique of it is incredibly valid. But I was thinking more of like the business side of it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to. That's what I like trying to understand, because Here's the thing, the traditional Mobage setup no longer works. I don't know if you've been following this as well, but a lot of companies that were making a lot of money doing, and when I say traditional Mobage, I mean like those terrible ads, I mean like the click to upgrade, I mean paywalls and pop-up videos, the whole shebang. That sphere is basically fucked. Because the big contenders are now all set up, they have their user bases, they're bringing new people in. Newer products can't compete with content, and the cost of user acquisition is now so insanely high that you can't even buy your way to victory, which is what people used to do. So, what's been really interesting with the Hoyoverse content is that it's actually not competing in the same way. And Genshin being considered a platform title rather than a Mobage, but having it be mobile conducive was inspired. You know? Because, like, when it comes to Shooty Gunbang is wildly successful on mobile. Both PUBG Mobile and there's one other make vomitous amounts of money. But they are not Mobage in the traditional sense as we discuss it. Well, so like MDH, this is one of the things where large swaths of the gaming industry get fucking blindsided by shit. Here's the thing, I could despise all the Hoyoverse titles with every fibre of my spicy being. But if I'm going to be good at what I do, I have to acknowledge them, I have to see what they do well and why they're succeeding, right? A lot of traditional Mobage succeed on dark patterns, on gated content, on dangling that thing you want just in front of you, and then being like, but if you give me $50, you can have it right now. And we do see a lot of those dark patterns in a lot of live service games because a bunch of those philosophies have been pulled over, right? These live service games are so desperate to make more money than they were making prior. Sorry, I should say, like, you know, your CODs and things like that. That they're crunking prices and coming up with more obfuscated and insidious methods. One of the things that's been really fascinating is that in Mobage, you usually have to go through either one or two forms of currency conversion to acquire just straight up paid stuff, right? You know, you buy fun coins, and with the fun coins you buy, I don't know, pineapples. And you need 50 pineapples to buy a fucking Gundam or some shit, right? So you have to buy enough fun coins to buy enough pineapples to buy a Gundam. This form of dark pattern obfuscation removes... It obfuscates the value proposition to the user and kind of hoodwinks them into it, because when they find out just how many fun coins they have to acquire to get the thing they want, the fucking Gundam, at that point they're more likely to go, fuck it, alright. But, you know, it's something that we're seeing in Overwatch, you know? It's all over fucking Call of Duty. Like, rampant villainy in business models is quite pronounced in a lot of spaces. And I understand people's dislike of the gacha method, and I'm not supporting it. It's just... oh yeah, Fearless, yeah, and then adding in another currency of other things for later stuff, like, yeah. But, I mean, okay, if we boil it down to its absolute base elements, like, if we look at Genshin, for example, ultimately, Genshin is still a playable experience. Like, the core of that game is traveling around and fighting bosses and going on adventures and exploration. With a lot of the Mobage, I've spent a lot of time over the last, like, couple years, you know, trying them here and there, and it's almost as if the game has become the least important method of it. I stopped playing the pinball RPG because everything about it was trying to get me to play less pinball. And I was like, no, I'm enjoying this experience. I want to go on this journey. Don't fucking take this away from me. You know? Yeah, and Distron, that's the other thing that we have to acknowledge. Dark patterns are fucking evil and bad. They do work. They are smart evil. I'm not saying we support them. I'm not saying that they are good. I would never, like, directly endorse them. But the reason why we see it so rampantly in the Mabage space is that it fucking works. So, anyway, that's where I'm at. Like, there is a very, very good reason the Hoyoverse has become so rampantly successful, and it kind of leans into something that we've known for a long time, which is, you know, the concept of the platform game. So, in a lot of non-English language territories, people tend to play a lot of free-to-play games because you have an account. Doesn't matter what cafe you go to, it doesn't matter like where you are at, because it is unlikely that you will have a PC in your home. You play them at designated spots, right? With something like Genshin, you can play on your PS4, you can play it on your phone, you can play it on your PC, but you're always playing yours, doesn't matter where. And that is a power that I don't think has been discussed enough, because for whatever fucking reason, in terms of like media discussion, we're still fractured in thinking of things in terms of like console or PC or mobile. Yeah, no, and Fortnite's made bank doing it, Fearless. Like, I don't know if the mobile players are separated from the like PC and console players in terms of like moment to moment, but if you have a Fortnite account, you just have a Fortnite account. Like, but yeah, anyway. As for what else has been going down in Vidgamery, there hasn't been too much. We're at this point where we are... the sheer number of games we're seeing on the daily is redonkulous. Oh, and Distron, so the problem with... Steam is very, very successful in China, right? And one of the reasons being is the same kind of like digital ownership of being able to go to pretty much any space, have your Steam account be the thing that has saved your progress and saved what you are doing. It's just, in English language territories, we don't really do fucking LAN centers anymore. We don't do esports spaces. And while there were some places where you could go and do like internet caf style gaming, the Plague pretty much fucking killed those. Like, people don't want to go sit in an enclosed, like neon backlit service using other people's peripherals for hours on end. Like, and it was kind of... Okay, it's interesting because the webcaf LAN space was kind of surviving off the back of the esports boom, which is thoroughly dead. Stooge Watto and welcome! Hello, friend! Hello! So yeah. Like, so basically Distron, it is a thing in other regions. So Hans Wolf, Watto and welcome. I hope that answers your question. But yeah, if you ever wondered why there's such a ravenous, like, Chinese language community on Steam, that's why. Oh. You ever hit a Bloodlord so hard he didn't get a second phase? Stooge has. Also, friends, if you are not already, please follow ET3 Stooge. They actually have the ability to get up in the morning, which I don't. And Distron, exactly. It's also why we have these conversations about mobile titles, because, like, until... Hey, Fern, Watto and welcome, how are you doing? I promise I won't keep banging this bell much longer. It was just one of the reasons why I bring up these mobile game conversations is that it's a big part of our industry, and for a lot of users, like, mobile gaming is how they play video games. For them, that is gaming. The snobbery that we've kind of come to put into place comes from a valid spot. Mobile gaming was... Hey!
Our four reptilian heroes have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
Well, Fearless, thank you for that. You managed to get Judgment Scythe. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, Joe, no. Blue Cheese. Lost in... Jup. And Akamo. And Fern, you know what? All things considered, I am trucking along. I have had health issues, life issues, and everything in between. But I'm here. I'm about to spend a whole day with Therapy Sword, which is what I've named my big sword in Elden Ring. And we were just basically talking about... I guess we were talking about the Hoyoverse and where it's enacting and different regions and how they experience games differently from us. You know, and what I was going to be saying to Distron is, like, unfortunately, because the way that games media is disseminated in English language territories, we don't talk about mobage, we don't talk about how other countries are playing games. We're really still kind of snobby. So even though games have become a huge part of culture in English language territories, we're still being super snobby about how we discuss them, right? Which is weird, you know what I mean? Hey, Tastros, that's super kind. Yeah, Fern, what have you been up to? What's been going down? I hope you're doing good. Like, it kind of, anytime some like games industry friendos pop in I haven't seen in a while, it feels like, are you good? Like, sound off everybody who's not dead. Okay, been working, okay. So Verdenflow, you're not wrong, but flip it around. The games media sphere has been designed to cultivate to a specific kind of very intense, very passionate user base. And however it happened, it's a long-ass story, but mobage is not seen as part of that, so they don't comment on it. And as we're now in a purely click-driven environment, it's not really discussed. And it does affect us, you know, be it in the indie scenes, be it in small publishing and what have you, because, you know, what the big teams are able to do has changed, you know? Yeah, all fear October. God. I mean, Fern, it's bad now. Here's the thing. I'm sorry, Fern, I know you know this, but this is for everybody else. So, friends, as I'm sure you've seen, aside from the bad stuff that's been going on, game news has been really fucking quiet. Like, this is the quiet time of the year. Except for releases, there are too many fucking games. I don't even look at Steam's new and releasing anymore. I just look at my wish list to see what's dropped. But Fern, I did the bad. I broke embargo by mistake yesterday, and I'm still feeling bad about it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is. So what? Okay, so I was talking about it a little bit yesterday. So TLDR, I'm either fighting off like a sinus infection or one of my teeth is about to physically divorce me. It is getting better, but it was bad for a few days. That was predominantly, along with some other stuff, why I didn't end up taking that time off that I was supposed to. Because I didn't want to, you know, go stay somewhere and then have to turn around and come back because I had to get my fucking teeth yanked out of my skull. But I've been a bit loopy. I feel a lot more clear-headed today. But yeah, so, Fern, I did like an hour on Thank Goodness You're Here. And then someone was like, wow, this is really cool. I didn't think this game came out till tomorrow. And I was like, oh no. So just like, stop stream, stop game, hide VOD. And I did send an apology because I'd rather apologize than pretend like it didn't happen, you know? So, anyway, please, 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 friends, if you haven't seen Thank Goodness You're Here, please wishlist it, please buy a copy, please offset my guilt. Yeah, I mean, because Fern, I've been on the other side of it, where people have just gone blasé and been like, I know we said there's an embargo, but... And it wasn't one of those. And I wasn't doing it to try and, you know, be the guy. Because, as I'm sure you all understand, there are peeps in the games media sphere who will break embargo to be the first. Like, I honestly want to do fucking sweepstakes when GTA 6 starts coming around as to who breaks embargo, because someone's gonna fucking... Honestly, I will be amazed if they even send out review copies. Oh, so students want to check out Exocross. Which one's that one? Okay, that looks fun. It's a new one by the iRacing team. I don't know if you saw that the Trackmania Tower of Hell was finally conquered. And yeah, so like back in the day, Stu, you're right, like sometimes the big box companies would just put games out early to sell more. Although, and I can't comment as if it's the same in the US, but in the UK, supermarket retailers would break embargo, or would break release date, sorry, so that you would go there, buy an early copy of the game, and then do all your grocery shopping and or buy booze and food because you're about to go binge the game for 2 days. Tesco's and Sainsbury's used to be fucking infamous for that. Actually, so Vernflow, that is a good point. Let's have a look. Sorry, Vernflow was asking if there's anything on the Steam Tower Defense Fest. So I have played Cataclysmo at GDC, and that was... I think it's very good, but I haven't had the chance to play it as a user. And I also haven't had a chance to play Kingdom Rush 5. But don't judge me, I'm a Newgrounds kid. I was there when Tower Defense was forged. Actually makes me kind of smile a little bit, the whole path of that, but... I haven't had the chance to try Heretic's Fork yet, but that's supposed to be very good. Dome Keeper is solid. Thronefall is amazing. I should not have started playing Thronefall by myself. I know Laura, Penny Arcade Laura, really enjoyed Diplomacy is Not an Option. And I fucking loved the Rift Breaker. But the Rift Breaker is a little bit more... It's kind of... It's less tower defense, it's more... Diablo Alien They Are Billions. Oh, and hey, and Kit! Watto and welcome! We've got so many peeps in today! God, I'm gonna have to actually pretend to be good at Elden Ring once we get playing. Okay, and Stooge, that sounds fascinating. I have a real weakness for sometimes going onto the machine learning animation, or it's, I forget what the correct term is, but basically it's a way to generate animation in like a bipedal creature by generations. So the idea is the program generates like 10 stick dudes. And they all stumble forward, and whichever stick dude gets the furthest, they take his movements, and then generate another 10 based off that with slight differences. And they keep doing this until it continues forwards. And it is fascinating to know that it's not just in video games where it's happening. Time to die. Sorry, just bot slaying. So Catastrophe, I believe the little game is called Evolution. I just forget what the terminology is. This is the point where I wish I could just fucking text Tommy and go, what's that thing where you fucking get your animation to animate itself? Okay, it's not animation animating itself, but it ends up with these really funny animations. Is it just... Well, no, because procedural animation is different. So DJ Coil, like, procedural animation is things like Ringworld and stuff like that, where the game is kind of animating on the fly based on the reactions it's being given. Who says genetic algorithm procedural animation? Ah, yes. Such a catchy name, I can't believe I forgot it. What a loon I am. Anyway, I was just, like, it just, as Stooge was talking about machine learning and whatnot, I was just like, that's my little, my little guilty joy. But back on the tower defense sale, I will admit it was a gift from Kimball. I really enjoy Rogue Tower. That was a lot of fun. Anything that starts with Kingdom Rush, you're gonna have a good time. I was trying to see if there's any bangers. I didn't get the chance to try Kingdom 80s. I know Big Saxy did, and they did enjoy it. I'm a little bit scared by Orcs, ORX. I think that one's going to eat my life if I stop playing it. Because Thrones absolutely fucking did. So good, though. Sorry, Thronefall, my apologies. Sorry. To answer your question, Verdant, if there's one title I recommend above all of them, it's Thronefall. God, we don't talk about They Are Billions enough. God, that game had such a good influence. Sorry, let's keep this conversation going, but I'm gonna boot up the game. Because Therapy Sword calls my name, and we have a lot of ground to cover. And I'm only up to 575 deaths so far. Simples. Oh, though, I do want to say, Polygon put out a really, really good video today about Elden Ring that I really recommend. Because it predominantly just talks about the stuff we were kind of discussing yesterday, but recontextualizes it in the idea of self-biases. The idea that for fear of how we might be perceived as others... for fear of how we might be perceived as others, that we might limit the way in which we play games. Because I think it is something that we've kind of touched on a lot, and is super relevant. Because we were talking a lot yesterday about, like, different strategies, and the fact that, you know, if it's in the game, it's in the game, and... It was nice to read the quote from the dev team talking about how the lead creative on Elden Ring is not good at Elden Ring. Oh wow, yeah, no, it crashed. Super crash, but still, thank goodness I'm here. Okay, cool. Boosh. I know it. Yeah, it's going to kill me to leave this dragon alone, but them's the breaks. Yeah, Vernfloat, you're entirely welcome. There's something about tower defense spaces that I really enjoy. No. Stupid stinky dragon. Stupid stinky dragon breaking my stuff. Okay. So, I guess the question is where to next. Yeah, more like you Elden stink! Boosh! Lance, back me up there with the good burns. Actually, we'll go to the round table hold while we're having a natter. Tell you what was fun. I'll have to rack my brain to remember who it was, because I realise I should be shouting them out while I have this conversation. Moose, if you would be so kind, just give a shout out to ET3 Stooge, I'd be very grateful. But there was an individual I was watching play the very first Fear game for the very first time last night, and it was genuinely fascinating watching somebody tackle that. Like, I guess I had genuinely forgotten, one, how good those are, but two, like, how far we've come when it comes to discussion of, like, AI in video games. And again, this is why I love hanging out with Tommy, is because when I say that, I mean, like, how we do battle with enemies, you know? How we've managed to make these opponents feel so good. You know, one of the things that is very pronounced in this, obviously it's in a lot of Soulsian games, is when you duel an enemy who is supposed to be like another tarnished other player, and yo! Alright, Distron, go get some sleep! 8 AM is too early! Or too late.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Always. Almost finished upgrading the dags. And yeah, no, feelers. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms then.
Oh, sorry, Phyllis was just mentioning that Tommy... so, it's Tommy Thompson, who has a YouTube series called AI in Video Games. He has done a video on Fear and why it's so good. God, it's so brilliant. It's so brilliant. I need smithing stone. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone. Ugh, those are for nerds. Dice Goddess. What ho and welcome, friend. How goes it? So Hans Wolf, GameSpy Arcade was one of the old like, it wasn't even really server hosting. It was like P2P matching. Okay, sorry. Before we continue the banter about procedural AI and stuff like this, it's alright. Where are we going next? Because I believe we need to start. Because, like, that's Big Soup. As far as I understand, that is kind of like the point of no return in our nonsense. This path, I guess, is towards... You're all saying we need to head towards Let Me Solo Her before we head up for Big Soup, right? We need to go to Melina first. Yeah, so far as I understand Legend, yeah. Big Soup is big deal. I have beaten Castle Sol. I'd say I handled it rather well. Oh shit, yeah. Dice Goddess, you got chicken nuggies? That's awesome. I had leftover enchiladas for lunch, and I have like a little homemade beef bowl for din-dins later. I did like shredded beef in like soy and ginger, and I splashed out and got the fancy rice because... Oh yeah, so Fern, after the whole thing with the fucking embargo yesterday, which again I still feel fucking bad about, then we decided to play some of this. It turns out that this huge, gigantic red lightning dragon, there is a specific crash that is caused with the specific card that I have in this rig. Due to, like, one of the special effects just fucking balks it all, right? So, after all that, we talked around for a bit, and then it all crashed. I was so grumpy. And I grumped on over to the supermarket and got myself some nice rice and some stuff, and I made myself dinner, and it was really good. Yay! Dice Goddess. We'd love to hear it. We'd love to hear it. We'd love to see it. So it says, if you have the other half of the medallion from Castle Soul, go back to the Grand Lift. Wait, Grand Lift of Rolled or Grand Lift of I don't know, fucking Plateau Uppies? Okay, the Grand Lift of Rolled, not the Grand Lift. Okay, so we've got the Grand Lift of Fuck, This Is Cold, and the Grand Lift of Uppies. Okay, cool. Alright. Did I finish exploring the surface of Lindell? Did I? I haven't been back to Lindell in a while. Oh no, Limgrave. I'll leave the map up for a second so you all can have a ponder. Okay, but Fern. Oh, you're coming back. All right. Well, just in case you don't, it's always good to see your friend. You know, as I've been saying, this right here, this is my happy time. I love it when people come by. Okay. So we had the Royal Capital. Alright. So we definitely made it across to the Divine Bridge. I forget what was here while we marked that with a skull. Okay, so Hans Wolf, that's interesting. I would definitely be a little hesitant to try and...
If you're happy and you know it, swing your sword.
I'm gonna. Sorry, so Hans Wolf was saying that basically there's a something called Open Spy, which emulates GameSpy back in the day. Now, GameSpy was not secure, and I would not recommend... Knowing what I know now, it scares me a little. And Quasi, seriously, thank you for the 200. But, fuck, where was I? Oh, yes. Alright, so you were saying there's a big keep in the western part of the capital. So not the Royal Colosseum, not the fortified manor. Oh, the dice. That's always good when that happens. Most of the time... Yes, we did find the fortified manor. Okay. Okay. So we're in the right place. Never did try murdering the crones. You know, I feel as that was a few weeks back. God, I don't remember him. I think we hit that place before we fought. What was his name? Gangly fucker in front of the Erd tree. And Fred, Watto, and welcome. How you doing? Very doubtful if you want to be. If you want to be. Okay. But yeah, we did some serious ass kicking up in the not round table hold. It was great. Okay. So, waste medallion. Ooh, this is new. Both the Guardians just kicked the fuck out of me immediately. God, see, this is what I love about this. this is such a small action that has such a huge implication. If we didn't know, like if you were just playing this solo, you could go through this whole segment and not even know this was here. Or did it just take us up to where we were prior? Guess we're about to find out. Okay. You're right. That may have been the wrong medallion to hoist. Okay, where am I hoisting medallions again? Okay. So that's the rolled medallion. We got the Hallgreaves secret medallion. Alright, down we go! Okay. Because this one, it's just hoist medallion. It's cool. I like to think the reason you all come here is for these kinds of off-the-chain, action-packed adventures that we see on Elden Ring. Again, I keep thinking these guys are just going to turn and just go... just immediately murder me. It's fine. I get to talk with you all some more. Whee! I'm not sure at which point we should start singing Secret Tunnel. To decide that one as a group. Okay. See, I thought it was asking me if I wanted to read whatever that fucking stupid scribble on the floor was, which is why I didn't do it. Okay, let's hoist the secret medallion! This is the point where they all just start wailing on me. Oh, it's green! That must mean it's right good. Isn't that right, River? Alright, well, Jamami, it was lovely hanging out, lovely having a natter. To be continued. Wish me luck. Oh, there we go. That good crunch. This seems fine. It's even playing the happy music.
When the residents of Round Table Hold take up knitting, that's the yarnished.
And on Thursdays when they do woodworking, they're the varnished. I make myself laugh. First off, well done for suffering. As if there's any other way. Oh wait, hang on. Alright, you little chuckle fucks. To get jumped by 8 gargoyles in a bad way. Oh, sorry, and my manners are askew. Fearless, thank you for the bits, friend. Alright, I hear some skittering about in the darkness. Oh, the beast eye quivers. Alright, little shits. Get to fuck. You want some of what I gave him, buddy? You want some of this? Oh, you buggers are tough. Forgive the old two-hander. Use the ancient secret technique of two-handing that. Look at this beaky fucking bastard. Guess who's not immune to fire? Excuse me. Wait. Okay. Come on, you big bastard. Right in the fucking beak hole! Calamari Special! Calamari Special the second! And guess what, kids? Your papa's dead. Eat madness! And before you say anything, those fucking squid fuckers bullied the shit out of me when I was in the underground area. They deserve everything they have coming to them. Ooh, a warming stone. Very doubtful if there is. I'm still on the hunt. Doubtful says, is there anything better than a big flaming doom sword? Well, I guess there is one thing very doubtful. If you want to... I mean, I know it's only Thursday, but if you want to get spicy with it, it's a doom sword made of red dragon lightning. I really wanted to get the red dragon lightning breath, and I'm still gutted I can't. You win some, you lose some.
When the residents of Round Table are visited by a celebrity chef, they become the garnish.
Ah! Oh, okay, there is no jump. I love it. Sorry, and Wolfgraden, thank you for the bits as well. Hey, oh bastard! Oh, you little shits! Alright, you win this round, buddy. Just because these little bastards with their beast Hadoukens are no joke. Ah! Oh, that was nearly so bad. That was nearly so bad. You know that thing in Soul Calibur where you ring somebody out and then rush after them? I nearly did that. I nearly did it bad. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Hey kids, you want to learn about madness? Baggy trousers! Sorry. It's fine. I think I'm very funny. And I gotta admit, I'm genuinely tempted that if if we do have the decision to New Game Plus this, the Madness ending does seem kind of rad. Oh. Huh. A consecrated snowfield. God damn it, brain. My brain immediately went, I've seen an Anne's consecrated snowfield. What does that even mean? Ooh. Having a bad time, having a bad time. No, it's cool. It's basically simulating when you get like little snowflakes in your eye during a blizzard. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure we don't have to worry. I'm gonna end up facing all those fucking ghost bastards, I can tell now. Alright. What's the ghost got to say? Oh, show me the path, oh gentle lights! The promised path to halt tree! Don't worry, that was actually correct pronunciation, it's just dude's got a terrible accent. As I hear things in the snow. Things I want to fucking eat. Alright, there is something fucking big down there. Can't tell what it is, but it is not small. I guess that's an interesting question. Aside from Shibari Howl, are there any other Madness moves? Because I've got Madness I-Beam, which isn't as good as Madness like Fire. Ah, I see you! These are such jerks. No, come here. There we go. Because I've got to admit, like, between Dragon Powers and Madness Powers, definitely enjoying myself. But, oh yeah, so the thing I was nattering about before we got started was, again, Polygon put out a really good video today. And I don't think it's something necessarily that... Oh, I need to beat the fuck out of that poor ghost. I don't think it's something that necessarily we as the Longship need, but it's a really fascinating one for people who've been in gaming spaces a large amount of time and end up playing games like this. In the concept of self-imposed biases. One thing that was really interesting was, I forget, I'm blanking on a name. Again, the video's in Videodrome or over on the Polygon YouTube channel. As much as I am not a fan of Polygon's editorial stuff, like I love their video work. It's neither here nor there. Anyway, I didn't realize that there was a whole ass meme in, you know, the Soulsian Reddit and things like that of Vigor being a dump stand. Now, the only reason I haven't put more points into health is because I'm a stubborn dickhead. But apparently it's a noted discussion, the idea that, you know, it's not about vigor, it's about not getting hit. Okay. Murder in the snow. Bada beat up. And a few other things, like apparently shield use is very uncommon in Elden Ring and things like that. And it was fascinating to hear somebody who had unintentionally internalized a lot of those biases without meaning to. Wait. Whatever that was, it sounded gross. Ah, fuck. We got snails. Ha! Jumped your Hadouken. Okay. Because, like, Chonorus, I hadn't seen madness damage, like, stacking, like blood loss or frost against enemies that we've fought, but... Smithing stone, hey, ooh. But that makes sense. And I think it's interesting that with madness that you can do madness damage, but you yourself have to take madness damage to cast it. But it's neither here nor there. Take the couch! Something tells me that once we've found where we've got to go, there is a lot to be discovered in these hidden icy hills. Keep just kind of exploring just a little bit. Just a little bit. And I get nervous and I go back, like Subnautica. But anyway. It was something interesting. I watched the entirety of it and I found it thoroughly fascinating. Like, I've played a lot of these games, so my internal biases are predominantly things that have come from... Oh, big wagon. Predominantly things that have come from, you know, interactions with others and my particular playstyle. Okay, firstly, no. Bad shit werewolf. Oh, come on! Fucking shot me with a crossbow. So, Chonorus, it does seem like I'm having... I wouldn't say problems. There's definitely the snowflakes are having a bit of a grumbly grumble, so I'm going to try and get through this best as I can, you know? Yeah, but that's my trick to be on fire. That's right, I can bully those guys a few more times and feel better. I'll let you all know once we're through the ice field. But yeah, like, I was thinking about how my playstyle in FromSoft games has changed over the years, and how, like, I used to really enjoy being, like, a stalwart tank. Big armor, big shield, big sword. Like, I roll occasionally. And it was definitely that last replay that we all did together of...
Shooting you with a crossbow isn't cheating. It's just doing what it takes to get the victory.
Damn it, Vanderbeest. Vanderbeest, you're forgetting the key. The key to FromSoft strategies, which is that when I do it, it's fine. When they do it, it's bullshit and OP. Ow! No, I'm not losing my souls. You Stabatha. Stabathine. Killer Stab Jaro? Nah. We meet again! Been a long time since we hung out, you big bastard! Yeah. How does not being able to bully me feel? Dick. Oh. Oh, I gotta make some food for... I gotta make some food for Kazar. Alright. Okay, the shit werewolves got caught under the wheels of the cart. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking steal this. Oh, you mean I can't just steal it? Bullshit. Remember, they're not dogs. Shit werewolves. Stinky brother! Wow. Dude is unfussed by my stinky breath. Not gonna lie, dude, this is starting to feel a little personal. I feel like I'm getting ignored here a little bit. Hey, no, like, I mean, you know my philosophies by now, like, Stooge, like, if you're fucking enjoying it, then props to you. Keep having the best time. I win! A totally legitimate fight. Oh, who is this guy carrying a fucking box of golden runes? Yeah, I'd cower too if I saw stinky dragon face. Yeah, and Furball, like, you were there for all the discussions yesterday, and I don't want to rehash those, because I understand that the only thing sometimes more obnoxious than listening to Dark Souls opinions is listening to people having opinions about opinions on Dark Souls. Ooh, Centrina's torch. A candlestand torch that burns a purple flame light. The carvings depict Centrina, but in adult form, somewhat unnervingly. Seems kind of gross. Yeah. I just got myself very lost, didn't I? Alright, we'll keep trying to follow the light. No, and Furball, like, that's completely understandable. Like, I love where the FromSoft catalog is at, but God, Dark Souls 1 into Dark Souls 2, and I say as someone fully responsible for this, the FromSoft community was fucking insufferable. But the thing, just as a little FYI, the thing I was saying yesterday was basically that there isn't really a FromSoft community anymore. Like, there is the Dark Souls community on Reddit, there is the, the Bloodborne fan lovers, but Elden Ring is so massive that it's kind of... Come back here! Elden Ring is so massive that it's almost become too big to put under the umbrella of a single community, you know what I mean? It is a huge AAA game that is massive on multiple continents. But yeah. And yeah, no, Furball, I hope you get the chance to play Bloodborne, because, and I don't say this, like, to be a knobhead, it is one of the perfect games. Like, even if you don't like it per se, it's like Supergiant's titles and things like that. Like, everything in it is in service of the experience. But this lot have heard me talk about Bloodborne until I've literally passed out. And you don't have to suffer through... Oh, that's a fucking cliff. Okay. Guess we're not getting the map. And I just got myself very lost. I don't know. Yeah, I just faced my ultimate foe. Gravity. And Stooge, I wholeheartedly agree. I'd love to see some remakes of the Tenchu games. I'd be really down to see... beans. I'm in trouble. I'd be really down to see a remake of Tenchu Z. I know that one wasn't traditionally FromSoft, but... Let's two-hand this shit. Stinky wizard orbs causing problems. But I feel like Tenchu Z is probably the closest to modern FromSoft philosophy. I think a lot of us were expecting Sekiro to be, you know, Tenchu grown up. And it ended up being its whole own thing. Which, you know me, I really enjoyed Sekiro. You were there on the day that still haunts me. Yeah, see, now you get me, Fearless. When they do it, it's bullshit. When I do it, it's fine. Welcome to FromSoft. Please enjoy your stay. Okay, I can see health bars in the night. I don't like it. Well, I was under the impression that... I forget which Tenchu title it was. I was under the impression that Tenchu Z was a FromSoft title, but... that wasn't actually made by them. And it's both my favourite and least favourite of the Tenchu series. I find it all very, very fascinating because they solved a lot of problems that Tenchu had with like the Dishonored series and stuff like that. But I don't know. I am so glad that we no longer live in a time where mandatory stealth segments must be thumbed into just about every fucking game. So, as you know, I've been playing a lot of Dave the Diver. I'm loving Dave the Diver. I wish Dave the Diver would get out of its own way and let me just fish and serve sushi and have my little best life. It had a mandatory stealth section in, and I nearly lost my fucking mind. Because I would say it was after Metal Gear Solid. Obviously, Tenchu was what set the pace, set the tone, right? But Metal Gear Solid was the one that definitely resonated with people because of its thematics. And after Metal Gear Solid 1, every fucking game was like, you know what would be great? Mandatory stealth sections. But we haven't made a stealth game. Doesn't matter. Mandatory stealth game. Mandatory stealth section. Of those, I am haunted to this day. So, Catastros, interestingly, Thief was fucking cool, but Thief never did gangbusters, right? Thief was kind of a bit of a, if you know, you know. Like, not full-on Cool Kids Club, but pretty fucking close. Excuse me, I'm looking for a pub! Catacombs. I don't want a catacombs. Sit down. Warm up. Shit, Phyllis, are you talking Silent Bomber? Are we talking about the PS1, like, action game with sticky bombs, or that bizarre Xbox title that looked like the edgy Hollywood reboot of Bomberman. Because Silent Bomber, it turns out, really fucking hard to find. I found it in fucking Hounslow Game Station, so I was like, oh, what's this Japanese-looking game I've never heard of? Silent Bomber? Cool. Yeah, I'll pay like £5 for it. I should have fucking held onto it. It turns out it's worth bang. Anyway. But it was such a bizarrely genius game. And I think, thinking about it now, I think I was always destined to be a weirdo indie fanatic. And I understand it's also very hypocritical of me to say that while I'm playing Elden fucking Ring. But with this, I don't know, with some of the older generations, those like B and C team studios that were doing weird shit, predominantly in Japan, but not exclusively, always resonated with me. I know, Fred, I know. It's a shocking turn of events. And what am I going to put your fucking points into? I don't need to hit people harder. We've definitely hit the soft cap on strength. Dex doesn't do me anything. Could keep going with Faith. So it's like, Faith lets me learn other dragon moves. Arcane lets my stinky breaths more powerful. Decisions. Anyway, sorry, let me jump back real quick. So Thief was moderately successful on PC, but it was incredibly influential. And as I'm sure you all well know, it was a huge stepping stone in the creation of what we would come to refer to as like the immersive sim movement. You know. But it didn't really sell outside of that. The last Thief game they made was an attempt to basically mainstreamify it, using the 360 era AAA philosophies. But, like, stealth in video games has always been fucking weird. And the isometric setups of Tenchu and Metal Gear and... Fuck, I always forget it, but there was an unknown Japanese title that came out before Tenchu, which was predominantly a samurai game. It was like a precursor to Onimusha and things like that, but of the two characters, one was an assassin who did actually have to hide, and Tenchu was like a much better, much tighter version of that. I don't think FromSoft was involved in that previous title. Don't quote me, because we're getting into the Will's brain has been cooked with gin clock. Let's make Stinky Breath stronger for now. Okay. So somehow, we just got to find the road and follow it, except for there's a huge... I'm guessing that's a huge fucking canyon. Actually, and, no. We'll mark this as a... I know. As a to-do dungeon later. Because I figure if any of you want to join me for some dungeon crashing nonsense, it won't be for a little bit. Okay. Yeah. No, and Phyllis, I guess I said what you said with extra steps, but yeah. Thief did not sell amazing. Not like other PC games of its time. But it had such a huge impact. And yeah, and Wolfcry, like, you know, back in those days, you could sell a physical box game and do that. One of my favorite stories from that era is still, I believe it's Infogrames. But, like... You better run! But yeah, not Infogrames, fuck. I'll have to look it up when we get to the bonfire next. But basically, the team behind a game called Uplink, which most of you know, some of you might not have heard of. It was a faux 90s hacking game. And, like, they were physically boxing the game in their fucking house. Okay, we're back on track. See, I must have lost my way when I fucking killed that guy. Don't even worry about it. We're just following the lights. Introversion, thank you. Verdant, thank you kindly. It's cool. I just have to kill each of them so I can see where the next light is. It's fine. I call it murder. It's all the fucking rage. Sir. But yeah, no, I just... Oh no, Hamsonate, I obsessed over that game so much. The irony is that if and when you can, when you drop down to command line in that, you become unstoppable. So if you've ever had to use DOS commands to... No, let's follow the path. Stay the course. I did this before, I got excited. Ran off. I'm lost in the fucking snow. Ah, piss. I'm lost in the fucking snow. Oh, I guess it is down this way. Alright, that's cool. Never mind. Ignore me! Whose baby is this? Ah. I stole his pants. Sorry. Uplink good, very much love. It was a physical game, they sold it out of their fucking house. That still amazes me to this day. But like now we have this great, wonderful indie movement. Like, you can just buy Angam that has been... Have I gotten turned round? Would have not have. No, I would have killed these guys. Ah! You got stuck. You got stuck. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking leave him. I'm bullied by this game so much. But no, I just... Okay, capping this off, we have this wonderful indie scene, and it is fucking great because it's so evocative of that, like, crazy, no-holds-barred PC era. Like, fucking sign me up. Where I came from? It would be my luck to get caught in a fucking pothole now, wouldn't it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's starting to clear up. Alright, I can actually fucking see again. Okay. Let's go get the fucking map before something massive rolls down this huge ice wall and ruins my fucking day. Oh, cool, there's a wizard tower over there. Because this is prime boss highway bad times. Okay. Well, so Verdant Flow, what's really fascinating is that, like, the Switch essentially became part... There we go! Alright. Oh, wow, there is fucking loads out here. So we've got a frozen Erd tree. That must have been the Wizard's Tower I spotted. Disaster. There's a dungeon there. And some ruins. And some more ruins. A long ruin. And I take it that's roughly where we're headed, right? And Stooge, what I might do is, like, depending on how we're doing in a little bit, maybe after because I've probably got to get the dogs out around about 4 or 5-ish. After that, what I might do is hit that catacomb and bring people together for some murder. Okay. Somehow, let's check out that wizard tower. Oh, look at the little... They're not puppies, they're shit werewolves, but still, look at them having a big old run around. Living their little best life, and there's like a fucking cool, glowing blue-green castle. Man, this game knows how to be fucking pretty. like, predominantly doing, like, the catacombs and some of the other little side dungeons. I understand that at some point I'm going to come up against Melina, and I'm going to have to solo her. I understand. That is my little rite of passage. You know, but that is just, you know, I wouldn't say the streamer's decree, but I gotta. You know? However, I would say that if you're playing this, you don't have to do that at all. You know, you don't owe anybody a show of flex. God, I'm just flying blind using my GPS here. I got the one thing these wizard orbs can't handle. Getting punched a lot. Though it does make sense that we're coming up to a wizard tower. Okay. Ha! They're frozen. They know what they did. Ah, of course there's a bloody puzzle. You must solve the puzzle to enter. But the puzzle's been fucking lost, so fuck you, I guess. Sorry, I got beef with gargoyles. No, actually, I'll bring out the hunting dogs. Fuck him up, puppies. The dogs are having a fucking field day here. I just keep kicking this guy's ass till it stops being funny. Oh, fuck you! I thought that was one of the dogs! Fucking stab me! Look who's trying to throw fucking knives in the dark like a dickhead. Shout out to that guy trying to go for the Burger King jump. Something tells me this might not actually be what we're supposed to do. And you know, in Catastrophes, again, I don't want to sound like I'm falling into the very thing I was arguing against earlier, like, that one has to do things a certain way. I want to fight Melina the proper way because I need to, right? But using a mimic, using Spirit Ash, bringing friends is fucking valid. Alright. Alright, puppies, we've got to find out what the fucking actual puzzle here is. Because we've just murdered a lot of those dickheads and it has not changed anything. Ah! Clothesline! Got some real riddle me piss vibes going on here. Yeah, Judica, I guess that's the thing I was trying to state whilst also fighting these gargoyles, is I don't want anyone to think that I'm going to judge them for how they play this. You know. Elden Ring's still probably the most fun I've had with a Soulsian game. It's like, I don't need it to make sense all the time, but it has never stopped being so much fun to play. Evil Geek says there are 2 ways to do this. Based on your actions, you have to rest at a site of grace. Also, so what have we got? I'll keep murdering. I got enough resources to murder all day. I ain't even tired. Not even sleepy. You guys know what you fucking did. Okay. Something required ahead. Alright, bastard! Come here. Come here. Okay. So it's not hit the statue. Alright. Is it twat each other? Do I need to somehow lure them into bonking each other on the noggin? Bastard! Come on. Come on, bastards. Come on. Listen here, you wee wankies. Alright, fuck it. Fuck! Which is just like the Turtles all over again, where I made the mistake of listening to people's cryptic hints, which made the whole thing far more confusing and far more dragged out. I need to not do that. But I am now back at the catacombs. I can just head down the ice field, okay. It's fine, I'll just sail off into the night on my horse. I see nothing. It's fine, it's fine. Sorry friends, I lost the point that we were nattering about, because we got onto talking about Thief, and then I lost the connective tissue of our bantermancy. Fuck. Oh, I'm okay. Ah! I'm not dead. Like that, dear. We can get our shit first. Okay. Can I get above this? I could just cheeky parkour. Yeah, Wolfcrad, you dive off the dam, swim through the caves, avoid the plants. Simples. We never even did the city, which I remember reading about the solution on how to do that. And it's like, you have to specifically find a rope, but the right kind of rope, not the other kind of rope. And then once you have the right rope, then you can use it as a tight rope to cross that one gap. And that Turtles game is fucking brutal. Let's see you two little fuckers duking it out. Oh, yeah, no, Catastrophe, yeah. So for the Turtles NES game, after you've done the dam, and before you judge me, it was a bug in an Elden Ring game. It was clearly gonna, sorry, in a FromSoft game. It was clearly gonna bite my face off, like in that movie Face Off. Yeah, so Catastrophe, what Wolfcrad was joking about was the dam level in the Turtles, which is famously one of the hardest sections in video games. But the section that comes after it no one talks about because no one fucking bothers. That's one where you have to drive around the city in the turtle van going to different areas. But as you do... Oh, busted. Piss these buggers off. Oh, cool. Butterflies. Alright, where's the other wanker? Hey, old bastard. Oh yeah, no, the NES Turtles game. Specifically the NES platformer, not the... fuck, what's it called? Not Turtles in Time, the side-scrolling brawler. Tiny bastard. Alright, Amos, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. Oh, crap sticks. Unfortunately, friends, it looks like I've got to take a little breather early. I'm so sorry about this. Do you want to hang out here, or do you want to hang out at the... Actually, no, I think I need to put this in the grand table hold. God damn it. I mean, thank you all for bearing with me. Like I said, I know taking all these breaks throughout the day is not conducive to doing well at twitch.television, but this is the hand I have been dealt, and so I shall handle it. Amos, you're fine, buddy. Alright, friends, I'll be back as soon as I can. I've got to do Amos, then River, and then we shall continue. So... No, and Catastrophe, no, I completely understand. It's been lovely chatting and hanging out. I am trying to get back to more of a noon start, and I will be doing my best with that, because I miss hanging out with loads of you. However, my obligations arise, so I'll be back in just a moment, okay? Dear patient friends, Dog 1 is out. Dog 2 shall be out in just a moment. Again, thank you so much for waiting, and I'm sorry about this. Tis as it is. The fanciful version of, well, it is what it is. Jax Gulch, it's real good to see you. I promise we'll be back in a second, alright? To be continued. I have returned from the outside world. I have seen many things. Oh, it's fucking warm out there and all. Cheers. Yeah, alongside sparkly water. Guess you remembered to put water in the fridge last night. This guy. No, what generous. Like, thankfully I can stay out of the sun while walking the dogs, but like, it's just the ambient heat is a fucking dick. I mean, Fred, I'm all alone, more or less. Get a sheep and a cow and raise horses. From a sheep and a cow. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let our adventures continue, dear friends. Oh, right. So, Legend, maybe you can tell me, what in the fuck are we supposed to be doing with that tower? It feels like I'm supposed to get the little gargoyles to battle each other, but... Yeah, Chonrus, I found a puzzle-locked wizard tower. And everyone was being very coy about the answers. Okay. Okay, those work. Jack's Gulch, how in the hot fuck are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We literally just got to this part of the... What the fuck is even that? That looks fucking cool. We literally just got to this part of the snowy area. I made it up to the catacombs here, and then beelined for the map, but I've explored nothing. We hit upon this this rise, and then I'm going for it. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Just, like I said, it's just fucking warm out there. Okay. Horse! Kazaa! But yeah, to those of you who have just joined us, how are you doing? What's been going down? It has been a week TM, but I'm here. I'm doing it. Jack's Gulch. I'm definitely Elden Lord in my heart. Nope, wrong way. Oh, fuck sticks. Ha-ha! Parkour! Don't even worry about it. I totally did that on purpose. Totally. Alright, where are those little shits? Ashes, Clayman, Blobbies. Where are you little gargoyle fucks? I wouldn't usually summon them, just on fucking principle. Wait, I know I have these fuckers. Where are they? Where are you? Why are you hiding? Wait, when the fuck did I get that? Mad Tongue Albric's Braces, set with red glintstone, said to be formed by the blood of sacrifices. Strengthens thorn sorcery. Albric was aloof yet disturbed heretical sorcerer, said to have been driven mad by jeering tongues during his service to the Round Table Hold. What the fuck? Hey, newly acquired items. Aren't you supposed to tell me about this cool shit? Kindred Rot. Raises attack power when poisoning or rot occurs in the vicinity. Ultimate Stinky Breath! Oh god, okay, I hate that. You can just wear a fungal infection. Hate that. I guess I just hadn't noticed it. Because we looked at the Crucible Tree. Oh, and I finally got the Vacuum Strike. Ugly ass Sword of Milos. Alright, where are these fucking gremlins? Alright, you bastards! Where are my fucking gremlins? Well, so Chaunerus, people sent me down there and then let me know what his whole thing was like. And I was like, you know what? What if we just fucking killed him right now? And everyone kind of agreed. You know, if we want to do evil villain playthrough, that's another thing we can do later. No, it's Evil Geek. I know what the crystal dart is. It was just like... I could have sworn we had the gargoyles summon. Don't mind me, I'm just a tree. I can't imagine I did. Anyway, we'll crystal dart it up. I know it's not as entertaining, but still. No, it's Starlight Shards. Do I need to make more fucking crystal darts? I'll fucking tell thee. Oh, wanker! Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Your nan's a flower pot, you wee shy. Where's your mate? Where's your pal? Okay, make up your fucking mind. It's like a cat! Either come in the house, or fucking stay inside. Sorry, either come in the house, or go outside. But fucking pick one. Oh, there's your mate. Alright. Come on, bastards. There we go. Now fight! Fight for my amusement, you little shits! Wait, fuck off. Oh, you absolute bangstain. Sorry, there's a thing where you have to dismiss the message before you're allowed to continue. I always hate that. Okay. Governor. So, I was trying to remember what it was we were talking about before, and I realised we were chatting about, I guess we were chatting about Thief. I believe Thief the Dark Project was the first one, and how it had a huge influence, and how, like, that and Tenchu and a lot of games were, like, those early attempts at stealth. I would argue that Metal Gear Solid, the first one, was the big commercial hit, and was the fucking reason why we all had to put up with stupid ass and forced stealth segments in games where it really didn't fit. Why is this on my mind, I hear you ask? Because bloody Dave the Bloody Diver did it to me. And oh god. Are you good? Graven Mass Talisman. Okay, the Burger Kings are not okay. Okay, a talisman depicting the first school of Graven Mages, a nightmare that would continue to haunt the Academy. That's a bunch of Burger Kings smashed together! Greatly raises the potency of sorceries. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Those are people! I don't like that. I'm just gonna say, I don't like that. So Jax, I haven't kept up with what's been going on with Second Wind. But I mean, they're definitely a part of the game's media sphere. They're as valid a discussion. Okay. So, let's see what's next. On this side, as I said, we may do like a little group trip to the consecrated snowfield catacombs. So if you want to join me in there later, I think we'll do that. So I think we basically head for this ruin and then that tunnel, and then work our way up before we hit whatever all of this is, which I'm guessing somehow leads to this. Okay, Judica, you're right. What is this? Terrible implications from a front subkill? Still wrecked my day. Sorry, let me get my two-hander going. AR is also asking us what should they do for dessert. What are your options? Because it's bloody warm out here in Seattle ways, so I'm kind of... If you're going for something sweet, I'm definitely in the gelato ice cream vibe. Maybe like a mousse. Like a good mousse. And Jax, so what do we know? What are the facts? What have we got? Because we've had to have a little chat about like industry reporting at the moment, because like with Twitter being heavily monetized based on clicks, there is a massive financial incentive for individuals to just post shit that's going to piss people off. And with Second Wind, it's a ripe target for that, you know what I mean? Oh god. Okay, the map makes that drop seem a lot less severe. So Jax, give us the cliff notes, because I won't be able to. So Frost with Cold Take series, and that person has left due to internal goings on. So again, like, what are the facts? What do we know? Angel Clean's gonna make brownies. Yeah. And I do think it's something that warrants discussion, but just because, like, you know what? Please, dude. Dooting means more things to kill, and I don't have to chase them. But yeah, fresh brownies, a little bit of ice cream. Oh. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, so I'm pretty... You good, buddy? So I don't tend to have a lot in the way of desserts. It's pretty rare for me, but... Oh, cream puff, profiteroles. That's a good kind of hot. Okay. But, so like Jax, I think it is one of those things that's interesting because, like, the Escapist has kind of been the... Oh shit, is this a different caravan? Hang on, let me have a look. Oh, wrong button. Is that a different caravan? Because they got 2 fucking Knight Riders. Alright, I haven't beaten one of those Knight Riders, so I have to come back to that one. But no, so like, the Escapist was basically like the thing that wouldn't die for so long. Like, something that was, for a time, a big, prolific part of our industry. What's that singing? So I do think there's a relevance. And like him or loathe him, like, Yahtzee's been a big part of games critique for a long time. And has persisted. Sorry, kids. Your singing was great. Look, I've got horns. We should be friends. Horn friends. That's what I get for fighting the big lady. Ooh, a stalwart horn charm. Interesting. Okay, so we are here. So we're just above this area. Okay. Sorry, Jackson, everybody. I kind of okay, so an evil geek's like... Ow! Ow! The fuck is that? This is the point where I'm trying to have an interesting conversation with you lot whilst trying not to get fucking zapped by whatever the fucking fresh Breath of the Wild shit that is. Okay. Meep. Beans. Hang on. Horse! Alright. Okay, we got some giants to battle. I can handle this. Okay. Yeah, Fearless. That story is still wild, but yeah. Okay, so this is one of those things where I think we've got to wait for it to shake out before we can comment. Second Wind, I think, was always going to go through some growing pains because it felt like it was all the creatives leaving, you know, the last vestiges of, you know, anything resembling the Escapist. And to be clear, like, I loved the Escapist during the Golden Age, and everything post-bullshit has been just a steady, like, downward decline. It is fascinating how many powerhouses came from there. Like... And yeah, I'd say... So one thing I would say is Design Delve should definitely be taken with a pinch of salt. They're definitely prescribing to the old school philosophy of video game design, which is very applicable to big studios, but not so much to the majority of what, you know, actually constitutes as, you know, game design work these days. Stinky weather! 2 for 2. Yeah, shout to your heart's content, mate. I got nowhere else to be. Oh, you're insane. Okay. Okay! Hello! You good, buddy? Well, how about some regular fire to go with your rot? How's that working out for you? No, you're just having a bad time. Finishing move! Grundle cut! I hate everything that I said out loud during the— Ow! Fuck you! I hate everything that I just said out loud. Hey! J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Jax. Now you don't have to worry about adverts when you come back, which is really fucking cool. House call, you know, you get it. But yeah, like Jax, I think it's one of those ones we'll have to give it on the wait and see. One thing that was really interesting though was a discussion I saw this morning, which started with a bit of a hyperbole kicker, and I promise I'm not saying this to kind of frame the conversation or otherwise, but the creator in question was saying that basically YouTube ruined video games. And I was like, ah! Now, their logic actually does come from an interesting point. And this kind of applies to Yahtzee and Second Wind and things like that, which is the angry video game nerd and the channel's effect on the angry reviewer is one of those things that we've really struggled to shake. And it's the idea that hate is more engaging than care. And they were putting forth the idea that, like, you know, the YouTubian content is one of the things that's really ruined games. I disagree. Now, I will say that I don't think we need the angry reviewers like we used to. For those who don't remember, like, back in the day, like, when games media was just either syndicated television, I shouldn't say syndicated, it was just like, it was either specific television, magazines, or like big websites, like before the birth of the blogosphere, which happened slightly before the springing forth of the angry reviewer. But it's why sites like Old Man Murray did so good. Why Rock Paper Shotgun had this huge swath of talent when it kicked off. I remember what it was like in the hyper-corporate, hyper-controlled environment of games media pre-YouTube. And it fucking sucked. Like, if you think we get hoodwinked for nonsense now, the rampant hype pre-order culture, the hyper sterilized dev diary constructions were so bad. And I think that one of the reasons why the angry review format resonated with people was, one, they were paying attention. They weren't glossing over details. It wasn't some half-baked Ryan Seacrest type doing a no fucks given voiceover with things that no one really cares about. They cared, and I think that resonated with people. And the other thing was that there was a passion to them. There was a genuineness, even though that genuineness was rage. And hey Jay, I'm doing history banter in the snow about YouTubian content before I fight what looks like is either a dragon or an amorphous blobous nightmare. How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! Well, yeah, and so Jax, that was the thing that was so interesting about those, is that they weren't actually reviews. It was entertainment through the medium of, you know, flipping out about old video games. And Numbers, Watto and welcome. So numbers, we are putting the dragon on the bench for now. Sorry, and Jax, Jax, Jetman J, tell me about your stream, friend. I mean it. I'm always happy to see you. Just multi-juggling. The thing that Numbers is asking about is yesterday we tried facing Fia's dragon, and it turns out there is a very specific bug with Fia's dragon's special effects, special attacks, and the particular graphics card that I have. Did some research into it. It's still not been fixed. It's just a thing. You can basically mod the game to get through it, but it makes things a little bit cheeky. Okay, so Jace is doing good. Back off hiatus. Welcome back. Playing with some PNG tuber nonsense. Getting back into Warframe. I'm fucking scared of Warframe. They put in this whole 1999 content, and it speaks to a core part of my soul. But anyway, to all of Jay's crew, if we haven't met, welcome. My name's Will. I worked in video games for a million years, and I do this for a living. So, come on in. Feel free to talk about anything. Well, okay. We are ages away from doing the DLC in Elden Ring, so don't worry about spoilers on that. Don't tell me story points, but feel free to comment on the game and what's going on and stuff and things. Yeah. Bacon is fine. Fred, stop telling people bacon is dead. Okay. Oh, piss. Okay, things I shouldn't have done. Piss that guy off. Hold that thought. We can talk about... We can talk about the nonsense in just a second. It's alright, I can give him the old stinky breath. Stinky breath! Okay, Jetman J, have a lovely rest of your evening. I shall entertain your wonderful folks. But yeah, in Krypton, it's not so much can I get content, can I get current within this time frame. It's that what will my obsession with that do to me and my fragmented snippets of what could be loosely described as free time. So this guy is just a fucking artillery piece of mental illness. Oh, fuck you, buddy. You did not just! The fuck was that bad Santa shit? Do you see that he stabbed me in the back? Stinky Breather! I do think Stinky Breath tops Madness, though. Alright. Grundle Slash! I take it back. I think Grundle Slash is a great finishing move. Okay. You know, Krypton, you forget. I was there when the old magics were formed. I'm an Excalibur Prime user. I know what Warframe does to a human. No, an Evil Geek, I think this is an interesting topic to read on, because both are correct, right? You know, this is one of the situations where... Because Evil Geek is saying that they very much dislike Yahtzee's format, because for some people that short 10-minute burst is all that they'll get. Hang on, what the fuck is that over there? Sorry, I just saw like a smouldering crater. It was a base camp. Oh, this is down towards the... Okay, so this is down towards the mine. Friends, I'm just going to proc the bonfire in the mine before we continue onwards. Okay. And get to the boat. Waho and welcome. Sorry. So we were talking about... Well, I guess we're talking about like the impact that YouTube had on video games and video game discussion. I think that... Going back to the original point, I think it's disingenuous to point to that and say that that is the cause for the large amount of toxicity when it comes around the discussion of video games. The original point the poster was making, I do think, is valid. It's really fucking hard to be positive about video games and succeed. I will tell you this now, multiple times a day. We, as a group, we tend to deconstruct games in two ways. Why we love them, or why they work in a business standpoint. We talk about the art and craft of them, but we talk about games that we fucking love. And you'll notice, the Longship isn't massive. We are fucking sturdy. We've basically kind of hit this like 50 people squad. And that's great. The fact that I'm able to make a living out of that is fucking insane and unheard of. Like, we are the anomaly, we are not the rule. But I think that, you know, negativity is more successful than positivity isn't something that's placed at the foot of YouTube. I think that the manner in which YouTube has come to be reconfigured has made that the social media around YouTube has made that a far more successful operation. But I don't make that YouTube's fault, you know what I mean? Yeah, legend. Basically, somebody got called out. They're making a run for it. I don't blame them. Okay. So we do that. No, an Evil Geek. Okay, how we discuss the art that we love is also important. Like, but this isn't to shit on Yahtzee or anybody, you know. I mean, I guess you can sling poo at what's his face, the nostalgia critic, until you feel better about yourself. But the rest, that's not the point. Because here's the thing, and I know I've said this. I don't mean this to be name droppy if it sounds it, but when we were out for the Rooster Teeth Expo 1,000 years ago, I got to spend an afternoon and evening hanging out with Joe Vasquez, aka Angry Joe. And the thing from that hangout that really stood through, because like we talked about, you know, stuff around Rome 2. Is that bold or breathing? I think it is. And then after that, we played Dominion, but like the Marvel superhero version, like the deck building board game. Dude fucking loved that shit. He genuinely loved that. And that's not something that you can fake, alright? I've been around enough pretenders in the games and nerdery spaces to know when someone is just bullshitting you, right? You know it, I know it. So, one of the things that I thought was really interesting about his stuff was that it comes from a place of care, but also of knowledge. Kind of find that interesting. But what the fuck is out there? It sounds like there is something massive out there and the fear is real. Sorry. But yeah, so Krypton, you kind of cut to the point what I was saying is that I think that the move away from the chronological timeline towards the algorithmically driven, like, content machine has created that. It is, however, worth saying that YouTube has been great for the video essay. Like, I don't know about y'all, but, like, I'll watch a happy video deconstruction about a game that I already love. Well, fuck yeah. You know? Sometimes when I don't have two brain cells to rub together, you know, listening to somebody with a really smooth voice explain why the thing that I love is deserved of the art and care it gets. Reload! Stinky breath! Reload! Stinky breath versus madness, let's go! Oh, fuck. Okay. His crazy is stronger than my stinky. Look at this out. Oh shit, he has the high ground. And he's batshit insane. Ow. Alright, buddy. Woo! My turn!
Pray, Ray, baby.
Grundle slash! Okay. Although, let's be honest at this point, friends, like, these battles with these fucking giants are just turning into, like, two Pokemon doing the same move at each other. No, okay, get to the point. H-Bomber Guy is a very, very good example. Both his negative and positive content gets a similar amount of attention. So that's why I disagree. I do think the introduction of YouTube and, like, person-produced content has made our understanding and love of video games better. But I do think that if we're looking at who's successful and what is the methodology for becoming successful in the space quickly, it's get angry about something. And I do believe that's true. And, I mean, without changing how we do things, without changing how content is put forward, I don't know how we go about that. The irony being that as much as algorithmically driven content changes a huge swath of it, it does open up a little bit more of the pit, right? By which I mean, in early YouTube, the big got bigger, right? Especially when it came to Let's Plays and reviews and things like that. Basically, it was all about keeping that critical mass going, because the more of you that there was, the more you were putting out, the more subscribers you were getting, the bigger you were on the platform, meaning that you were the only face being seen, you know? And I think that's how we saw fucking... what was his name? Squeaky voice Dingleberry. Oh, PewDiePie. His success. Because he was a child's version of an edgy comedian, and he was pumping out so many videos. Anyway, so yeah. I think this all comes back around to the interconnected nature of games media and what we talk about, you know. Twitch right here adds a weird thing, right? In that, well, the conversation is a big part of what we do. Ultimately, it's about all of us hanging out, you know. If we think about this in a purely, you know, externally business sense, like, what is my job? My job is to entertain. Either through the medium of my weird-looking, I don't know, Faye Guts cosplaying character here, or through the conversation we've got going, you know? We do boil the piss occasionally, but that's more reactionary and industry-based. And I try and keep it to when it has a point. But... oh, hang on a second. Okay. Sorry about that, friends. I didn't want to... nah, mate. That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. You do it like this. There you go. So actually, Legend, I think I think we decided that that boils my piss is a Britishism, but I couldn't tell you where it came from. Like a lot of colloquialisms, I couldn't even tell you where I picked half of them up. Oh, right in the knees. Oh, so yeah, get to the bow. There's also another thing that is predominantly, I feel, the sphere of streaming, but YouTube as well. Get to the Boat mentioned H-Bomber Guy's video on Pathologic. Now, Pathologic is a great game to talk about. Playing it is an exercise in agony and futility. It is absolutely open with how unforgivingly brutal it is. That is its intent, right? That is what it is aiming to do, and it does it very well. And the things it does with its difficulty, with its world, with its complications are incredible. But playing it is fucking miserable. Oh, fuck! How did these fuckers do it? I did not hear them get up on me. I'll have whatever fucking shoes they're using. Jesus. Sorry about that. Oh, fuck you as well? Okay. Rad smash! Yeah, those little fuckers got me like, what was it? Watson in that one Sherlock Holmes game. Sorry, guys. It's absolute mad rants. Okay. But yeah, so Pathologic is a great game to talk about. Playing it is excruciating, but that's the intent. For a lot of us, we have jobs and lives and dogs. I can't play through Pathologic in my downtime. I mean, I could, but it would hurt me. But it's... I personally feel it's the sphere of individuals like myself to bust that one out. Ooh, I wonder, if I hit him with a crystal dagger, will he attack his mate? 'Cause that could be very funny. That could be extremely funny. Alright, let's give it a try. Hang on, and Judica, that's a really good point. Let me, actually, let me address it. Jesus, I sound like a complete wanker. Let me talk about that one before I try and cause trouble and get my face caved in by two giants. Judica was adding that they feel that rage bait and complaining for the sake of complaining is compelling but not satisfying for the audience. It draws you in, but it doesn't get like the actual fun or the happiness. I don't disagree. I do think that with those people who already want to find umbrage with the thing that you're complaining about, even if you're complaining about it from a point of bad faith, it can lead to results. And again, we're talking about results in the sense of, like, number go up, right? Make video that is angry about fucking pineapples. Fellow anti-pineapple people show up and go, fuck these pineapple video games, I hate them. They didn't come to you to find out, like, should I be playing a video game about an Okinawan pineapple? They came to you because they're angry. It's actually an interesting thing I've noticed that how video game reviews have changed. That it is rare for people to look at traditional reviews of games. Rather, they're looking to see what the critical response is in either confirmation or surprise of their own bias. There's a fascinating thing right now that in games media traditional, I should say games media digital traditional, like, guides get more clicks than reviews. Articles commenting about the state of things. Nope. Did not work. Did not work. He broke my bones. Good idea. It did not work. It did not work. Alright, you know what? I think it's time for puppies. Stick your face through a wall, get it broken off. Thanks, puppies. You're the best around, but Puppy's gonna bring the giants down. I'm actually going to have to fight proper in the next one, so give the golden vow to these cuties. Well, and Chaunerus, now, we all understand why users look for guides, but it's just more to the point of, like, you know, video game review sites aren't being used for reviews. Predominantly, they're being used for other things. Like, the video game review in its old sense is no longer really as valuable as it was. Okay, firstly, how fucking dare you? Secondly, when did you learn to do roly-polies? Haha, my turn! Stinky breath! Alright, last shot, Stinky Breath. Alright, time for the Grundle Slab. Grundle Slash! Oh god. I'm so glad they never added if a boss falls on you, you take damage mode. Anyway. But yeah, sorry, Jax. I wanted to move the conversation off of, like, Second Wind and discuss directly and talk about, kind of, the state of games media nonsense. I think the thing that we're all really struggling right now is that you can no longer get a clear read on user perception or community from social media, right? Now, okay, with us, the Longship is essentially a microcosm of a community. We're not really based around one game, we're not really based around anything, we all just kind of found each other and hang out. Predominantly streams, but also Discord. Moving up into larger, like, you know, got the Play Friends, that's a very, very large group around, you know, Floydo, Carrie, and the whole squad. But if you move up towards, like, game-sized communities, the number of people grows to such a point where it can't really be considered one entity in the same way it used to. And the reception you get to certain things on social media is no longer an accurate representation. Now, we don't need to go into it, because obviously... I didn't find the entry. Sorry, we don't need to go into the details of it, because it's kind of like... Racist's gonna racist, right? And this is around the new Assassin's Creed. Now, a lot of people, especially community managers, are pissed because Ubisoft put out a statement on the whole... I want to say it's Yasuke? Oh, forgive me if I'm getting the wrong name. The famous Black Samurai, who is a real person in real history, and ironically is the first is the first historically based playable character in an Assassin's Creed game. Okay, so my pronunciation's shite, but I was remembering the right name. Okay. Also, where's the fucking place? These are ruins. Where's me downstairs? Where's me goodies? Where's me washboard? Sorry. But yeah, Ubisoft put out a statement this week being like, no, not this discussion on ahead. Oh, it was. Oh, thank you, Numbers. And what is annoying about that is they gave credence to something that was clearly being done in bad faith. But if you can imagine it from Ubisoft's standpoint for a second, I know, which is mind-boggling, but yeah. With social media being such a, a messy hellscape these days, how are they to know what is and is not? It's really hard to get a genuine read. And so it can lead to a very, very complicated situation where, we have bad faith discussions on top of, like, bad actors. How do you get a sense for where your community, your people, your tribe are and what their feelings are? And I think that's another kind of additional factor. We kind of touched on this yesterday when we talked about the concept of the Dark Souls community. And I kind of said that, like, there isn't really just one anymore. You've got... What's his name? You've got Vati Vidya, you've got Epic Pineapple, or whatever his bloody name is. Like, you have people that do content around it that are... Okay, guess I need to get into here. That's probably where I need to be. Sorry, yeah, so there are people for whom it is... They have a community based around a game. Sorry, I'm probably getting too into the weeds, right? Haha! Fucking knew it. Well, so Judica, the whole thing of, like, the biggest jerks, the loudest, that actually comes from a different sphere. The problem we're suffering from a lot is in larger franchises, there are people, you can't even really call them trolls anymore. There are large amounts of people who spend times trying to, like, undermine environments for the sake of either their personal agenda or just for the fucking lols. But they come into these spaces purely for the purpose of causing problems. Like, Trolls was a very, very, very... Trolls are one of those things that, like, it was a similar outcome but a different mindset. And, yeah, Evil Geek. Yasuke deserved some really good stuff. The Netflix... The anime they had on Netflix, I remember it being good, but I was very drunk when I watched it. And Jax, honestly, I think... Like, this is that thing of encouraging people to keep an open mind and to hear different, takes on the art that we love, but also, it's 2024, you've got to stay sane. Like, finding an online tribe, a space where you can talk to people and you can be, is really important. As somebody put it, it's like, social media is no longer the digital town square for your friendships. That is the mainstream. That is the interconnectedness of it. Ooh! Sorry. Trying to make sensible points. Emits a violent burst of yellow flame from the eyes. Ooh, and I can make myself more robust, if I'd like. Oh, said to be a budding thorn. The ancestral followers believe that the thorns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over again until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. That's cool. The maddening pain, unstoppable tears of those afflicted with the flame of frenzy brought into being. Ooh, I'm gonna do some crimes with that. Okay. found the treasure. Now... That's a lot of ground to cover. I think we'll come back for the annex tunnel, because if these giants respawn, they will kick the shit out of me. Okay. But no, so Jax, I do understand what you're saying. Like, I don't engage in a lot of the larger conversations because, you know, and I don't want to sound fucking smug about this, but I'd much rather talk with you lot. Like, in chat here, we have people who have either a high games literacy and good empathy, or people who have worked in the industry, or people who want to know, people who want to understand the things that they love better, and people who are willing to give others a bit of a breathing room. Oh, you don't know about Maflam for Flamp 7? No one's going to give you shit for that. They're going to, you know, what is it XKCD came up with? The rule of the 10,000? Like, we pretty much fucking live that out here, you know? Ah, bug. Oh, hang on. Fucking bugs! Do you want me to make it my breath? I will stinky blast you. Alright, hang on. Let me just go back to the temple. Shaunrus is saying, please open the map, because I think something important is nearby. No worry. I'm just trying not to get bug bitten. Okay, so I am here. I just found the treasure in the Yulong Annex ruins, and now I'm heading to whatever Stumpy is here. A few more of these wrecks, and just heading towards whatever that is. Right, well, so get to the boat. Actually, what I wanted to touch on from your comment is that I don't think a lot of people engaging in the conversation are actually doing it in good faith. And the ones that are coming at it from a genuine standpoint are coming at it from a place of ignorance. So you end up with this thing where you're pushing back against, you know, a sea of clowns just trying to pull you down. And also a group of people that have convinced themselves that the bad worldview is the right worldview. Okay, John says, okay, so the thing I'm looking at is west of the circle, or northwest of the fallen pillar. Okay, like here, right? Oh no, so counting a cell phone. It's more... It is... The point I was kind of talking around, and now we're discussing like the Yasuke discourse and things like that, is that it's really hard now to see what is and isn't a genuine discussion. It's easier for a little group like us, because we can kind of see both the broad strokes and we're not in the trenches of it. But it's just that the current state of social media makes it really hard to see when something is or is not a real issue, or when something is just being turned into a fucking shitty fight ground. I don't think that Assassin's Creed discourse is genuine. It is a massive AAA multinational franchise and rife for, you know, shit-eels and bastards. Okay, Fallen Pillar is the one. Okay, so Counter Cell Phone, it's not so much Echo Chamber to Molehills, right? Because this is more... It's really hard when dealing with a large franchise to see what the actual discourse around it is, and it's very difficult to see... Like, there isn't an Assassin's Creed community. There are huge groups that are fans of Assassin's Creed, but there isn't just one blob of them anymore. Yes, Evil Geek, that's very, very true. Back when I was on everybody's fucking hit list for saying don't play Hogwarts. By the way, David Zemansky's parody game is going to be fucking brilliant, and I cannot wait to stream the shit out of it. But yeah, a lot of people suddenly turned this repeatable rhetoric at a new target. Like, it was kind of irrelevant. And not a lot of those accounts were real or genuine. The ones that were very strange. Yeah, so counter self-FOMO. Just... Okay, this conversation started from the idea that it's the YouTubian style of reactionary reviews that led to the current situation that we're having in games. I disagree. It's definitely been, like, the algorithmically driven social media flavored nonsense. And also, you know, what... The interconnected social media networks have definitely become some of the worst to be on. And we were using the Yasuke discussion as a point, because again, those of us in the social media spheres were like, they never should have commented on this. They never should have given... Oh, that's not good. They never should have given these shitey people that... Ah, it's a fucking bear. Oh, no! It's a fucking bastard! Where are you? Yeah, fucking like, yeah. Invade me! 13,000 souls. Invade me! On this, the day of my guinea pig's wedding? Don't you know who I fucking am? Oh, you fucking bastard! Absolute shitty. I had him! Yeah, Legend, I missed a 0 because I was panicking! Got me in the bleed. Okay. It's alright. It's okay. As long as I don't just turn around and fall off the fucking edge. Yeah. Get to the boat. I saw so much of that. I saw so much of that. Anyway, fuck Hogwarts Legacy. It was a shit game. Okay, great art direction. It was fucking mid as shit. It was not worth, you know, screwing over the trans homies to fucking play it. And I can't believe that was the hill some people choose to fucking die on. Alright, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. But I tell you what, let's move the conversation on, because lest we become what is it? Those who hunt monsters beware. Less monsters you become, right? Soul's back and murder this fucking dickhead. So counter cell phone. Actually, my very, very good friend Deus, who we sail with on the regular, you probably fucking know Deus. Deus got us a really good... Actually, no, you know what? You know what? You fucking asked for this, dickhead. Stinky brother! Let's fucking go! Fuck you! Oh, you... Oh, he's got like some kind of shitty blood Hadouken. Bastard! The bastard snore! Alright, I might need to nip to the loo before we fight this guy again, because I don't want to rage piss myself. But yeah, counter cell phone. I'll have to find the blend of it. Deus got us. And what I actually did is I took this fruit blend and mixed it with a little bit of black leaf. So good. because I've definitely... One of the things I've been struggling with while trying to cut down my drinking is about midnight, like 11 o'clock midnight, my body's like, hey, usually this is the point where you put fermented sugars in me and I stop feeling anxious. I'm like, yeah, body, sorry, we need to do less of that. And body's like, okay, so now I'm craving not being anxious and sugar. What the fuck? So I've been using that tea throughout the winter to kind of offset it. And as much as this makes me a stupid gremlin with a stupid gremlin baby brain, the fucking liquid death has been helping as well. Because it's like, ooh, it's tall boy, and it's in a can, and it's fizzy. Because apparently, I have a stupid dumb brain. Anyway. Before we start doing the vodka. Actually, so get to the boat. We've talked a lot about old J Blow, and if there's one thing to take away from the Jonathan Blow situation and like the Braid remaster, it's don't be a dick. It's so funny because almost everybody in the industry has a Jonathan Blow be a knobend story. Rami shared one, I think Squarepeg put it into chat, which was really funny, where there used to be like an indie games mailing list, and apparently in this mailing list, old J-Blow would go on these long, insane rants. And one person hit reply all and went, who the fuck is this wanker? And then he rage quit. Now, was the Braid remaster enough to warrant the price tag? Not really. And the industry has moved on a long path since then. If he'd had anybody in his corner, they probably could have told him, don't bet the farm on that. Oh, I mean, get to the boat. From not believing in vaccines to fucking shitting on other creators to fighting people who said mean things about his game in comment sections across websites. It's knobhead. And look, Braid was a stepping stone in the indie scene that we have now. Without Braid, it would have been very different. But then, as somebody pointed out, someone was going to make it. You know, ultimately, while it did have that cute time travel mechanic, Braid was a hand-drawn Mario game at a time when that wasn't a thing that you had access to, unless you were buying old games. Like, Braid was a game that someone would have made at some point. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, like, The Witness, God, it's pretentious, but I think it's genuinely interesting how it takes a very, very simple puzzle, and then the way in which it folds everything in the world into that is great. But other people have taken that concept and run with it, so, I don't know. I'm just saying, it's like... And I'm not saying that I am good and perfect with no flaws. This is not the Will's right and everyone else is bad moment. But there are people in this industry who are just good. And you know what? We fucking rally around, you know? I think about, you know, people like Victoria Tran or Sama, fucking Zalavir, you know? I could literally pass out if I tried to list every great homie in the games industry that I wish to support, stand for. And with our games industry being so, like, shoulder to shoulder, like, gotta be a homie. J-Blow wasn't. And that has definitely come back to bite him on the arse. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna take a pee break. Okay, don't go anywhere, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alrighty, thank you all for waiting. Alright. Let's go get my shit back. This guy's gotta fucking go. Okay, so Vern, what was the other thing we were mentioning? You had a really good... Oh, we touched on a really good point, and my brain has completely lost it. Oh! Apparently it was stinky breath in a corridor. Dragon has opinions. Oh! Okay, so the Wii and the... What was it? The Wii and the DS had a really good indie scene. Why doesn't the Switch have that? Well, because what happened was they made it super easy for people to bring indie games from other spaces to the Switch. So actually, it's kind of like, while there isn't a dedicated, like, only available on the Switch indie scene, all of the, most of the great indie successes we've seen over the last few years are available on Switch, and to some degree are actually doing better. Like, Stardew Valley makes more bank on the Switch than probably anywhere else. Gassing this guy out so bad, he doesn't even know. As soon as he comes around this corner. Come on. Come on! Fuck, he is quick. Fuck you, buddy! Alright, Stinky Breath is not working. But yeah, so, Vern, that was the thing I wanted to add. It's the Switch is a great vehicle for playing indie games. Because, like, for the last couple years, and I think it's still kinda true, but, like, if you have a successful indie game, or a, you know, moderately good indie game... sorry, you have a good indie game that isn't necessarily successful, release it on the Switch. You'll see in a lot of comments that people will be... okay, but this also goes back to that thing we were talking about earlier, that it's sometimes really hard to see if online discourse is genuine or not. One of them is when people ask you, hey, when are you going to port this game to X console? When are you going to translate it into X language? It's really hard to know whether or not they actually want it. I mean, I don't want to bring the heavy topics in, but there's quite a lot around the translation discussion that is actually part of some, like, fucked up geopolitical shit. Because that's the kind of nonsense we have to deal with in video games now. However, to my knowledge, porting your game to Switch is still a very viable way to make a whole bunch of cash. Got a different idea. It did nothing! Fucking hell! How is this guy my fucking nemesis? I'm already dead, you shitlord! And yes, Choners, to my understanding, the Switch is still cheaper than a Steam Deck. There's a lot of things you can't, but, like, you know, right now, if you yourself were financially struggling and wanted an entry console, or, you know, you've got Sproglets and you want a console that they can play, but also you can get some games on. Like, the Switch is just the absolute king. Legend, you're not wrong. I've just got to hit him even harder. I've just got to punch him really, really hard. That's my plan. Yeah. Anyway. There's a fucking lot of souls on the line for this. And each time I run back, I run the fucking gauntlet of insane artillery giant bastards. Twist his dick! Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god. Twist his dick! There we go. Get to the boat. You've given me the strategy I need to succeed. It feels like fighting people on OG Dark Souls. It really fucking does. Okay. So we're just gonna fucking two-hand this shit. Alright, there the fuck he is. Alright, might be able to get a stinky breath in while he's coming through. 3, 2, 1. That's how we get it done! Die in piss, you wank stain! I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm fine. Fine. See, all I needed to do to get to the boat was pull his dick. Sorry. The UFC maneuver. I mean, it worked! He may have killed in blood, but he died in piss. Okay, so glad we did that. Oh, and let's check the item description. Okay, so we got waistcloth, worn by the nobles who serve the Lord of Blood, known to strike from pools of blood. These assassins are missionaries come to share the gospel of accursed blood. The grand metallic pattern on the shoulders is a signifier of the noble rank they intend to claim upon the advent of a new dynasty that they are working to install. What a bunch of dicks. What a bunch of dicks. Dick successfully twisted. If anyone has a fucking Dark Souls generator, you know, for like the little name thing. There we go. I'll give you the pose. Hang on, I'll do you one better. Dick successfully twisted. Wait, what? Okay, AR was saying that this is one of those sets where the altered version has additional info. They can have additional info?! I could have been named Turbo?! Sorry, that was an unintentional DuckTales reference. Sagara! I had no idea! So I'm trying not to get too high-pitched. Okay, was that the thing? Was that the guy I needed?
Haven't seen a dick that twisted since my buddy Richard had his contortionist accident.
He's never been the same since. Okay, that is fucking fascinating. Okay, so there's a way gate nearby. More like a way gate, am I right? Fucking bears. Miles away. Fucking dangerous. Oh, there it is.
I could have been named Turbo.
I could have been named Turbo! Oh, no, don't be nasty. Don't be nasty. Fuck.
gathering blatherskites.
Indeed. Sorry, where are my manners? So all of you, Dustin, Quasi, everybody, thank you for throwing bits in. Through the medium of mimetic flavoured nonsense. I shall live this day! I think we're just going to have to go with Dragonfire. Okay, ow! You? Okay, alright, listen. I understand I bullied you lot back on the plains. And that you have every right to ruin my afternoon. But really, I have shit to do! Oh, that's way more powerful than... Okay. I'm just disappointed that none of you are fine. Way! Gate as funny as me. Oh, it's covered in blood! I'm sure this is fine. It wasn't fine. Oh yeah, counter cell phone. That's Mogwin. Like Mogwai. Aw, look everybody. There's so much blood. So much fucking blood.
It's not blood, it's ketchup. Yay, that's it.
Ah!
In case you don't want a chili dog.
Mogwin, the ancient runic tarnished for Source Mountain. Mount Hines. Is that a river of blood? Is that a lake of blood? Well, fight the Scarlet guy and go over to this portal. You'll have a great time. Meanwhile, at actually Blood Lake. This place is gonna fuck me up, isn't it? Sorry, what I was gonna say before we got fucking haunted by Blood Lake was, DuckTales is another great example of where, like, the video game variant was so good that it ended up influencing the original source material. And we get those across mediums. Obviously, my favourite one is the Mortal Kombat theme. Because the Mortal Kombat theme isn't actually the Mortal Kombat theme. It is from the movie soundtrack, and it's kind of fucking slaps. And it slaps so hard that it became the Mortal Kombat theme. Even to... Oh, wow, that's just a lot of you angry little blood guys down there. Okay, cool. Exactly! Also, numbers and get to the boat. Spot on. And I love the fact that the DuckTales game's soundtrack was so good that it ended up influencing it later on, because it deserves it. There's a dinosaur?! I mean, okay. I've done more with less. Alright, I do need a little bit more faith, though. Because now I've got cool new madness powers. Okay. Memorize some spells. Draw elves and shit. Okay, Lava Breath. Lava Breath wasn't great. Frost Breath has definitely been more useful. Because between Stinky, Fire, and Ice, I can pretty much handle most situations. I need 2 more for Frenzy. Frenzy Blast is fine. Anyway, where's my make my friends feel better? There we go. Golden Vow. And then Cool Boy Lightning Hadouken. Oh, hey, Legend. Thank you kindly. I have no idea what this area will give us, but we can definitely have some fun. I learned today that Hadouken as a term is a Battleship Yamato reference that they snuck into Street Fighter 2. Well, technically the Street Fighter arcade that then became Street Fighter 2. I will be 39 years old this month? Yes. To think about it. I have been a Street Fighter fan for as long as I've been aware of its existence. And fuck you guys! Oh god! What the fuck?! No, seriously. Can we go like an hour in this fucking game without something either surprising or horrendous? Fucking hideous. Okay, you're wanting me to hit that guy with a fucking arrow. Okay. Do I have a strength bow? Probably. Pulley bow. Erdtree bow. Erdtree great bow. It's not a good bow. It's a great bow. I think the compound bow is probably the one we need, right? Bye, dickhead! Friends, thank you. I needed that. I needed that. No, we haven't managed to give a friend a wolf yet. Okay. So in the event that I decided to be a complete weirdo, I could use that, alright. But, I mean, why do that when I can do Stinky Breather? Sup, nerds? Ow! How did you think that was gonna fucking go? Ah! No, it's definitely one of those things that if we get stuck later on, will definitely help out a lot. I'm just gonna get a little photo by the blood caves. You know how it is. Blood caves. Ooh, da, da, da. It's the fucking thumbnail right here. So I think I told you all this already, but YouTube added a feature where you can put 3 different thumbnails as like an A/B test, and then whichever one people like the most is the one that gets kept. Now, we don't have enough people who watch the Longship VODs to require that, but it does make me laugh. I forget what stream it was where one of the... Oh, you're just a sleepy guy. I was like, why can't I roll through this corpse? It's not a corpse yet. Let's change that. One of them was me hungover to all shit sitting on the toilet, and that will always make me laugh. I actually kind of feel like, of all the characters the enemies we fought against, these guys never actually got their chance to bully me. Because I kind of got distracted before we went out to the water. And by the time I encountered them, I was already kind of strong. By their standards, anyway. Stinky Breather! Oh, fuck! Okay, deserved. Deserved. Oh, interesting. Evil Geek was just saying that there's an alternate way to get here if you want to, like, farm this. You know what? I think that's one of those interesting things that comes back to the earlier conversation of, I bet they put that in on purpose. Because after, like, that one chalice dungeon that people were using, they probably saw that, like, once people get to a certain point in this game, you know, they've played the content, they understand the title, and they're really just progressing. Like, they're leveling so that they can use the cool, funky shit they've got planned. Hey! Restless Roots, good evening! Watto, and welcome. Coming in, coming in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tale. I don't know why I sung that. Oh, yeah, it's because I got leftover beef bowl for dinner. Which I think is a great reason to be excitable. Okay, there's no coming back from that jump. Alright, let's keep exploring. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Between you and Jay, I've had some proper cool kid raids coming in. Restless Roots, that sounds pretty common, especially around like the Staines and Hounslow area of London. Alright, Jingly Jangles, where are you? Now, you know what? Let's have some fun. Hello, baby boy. It is not lost on me that as soon as I summon dogs in-game, aim has arrived. Oh, bastards! I don't need the dogs. This is just for my entertainment. But yeah, Restless Roots, I hope you had a really good stream, friend. Over here, this has been probably one of the more, air quotes, stable days we've had. Yesterday, between a whole bunch of nonsense. I know you're there, buddy. Like, I can fucking see you. My dogs can see you. I can see you. Yeah, so yesterday we had some technical problems, and I did a bit of a bad, which I did send an apology letter for, well, an apology email. But just as an FYI, friends, if you haven't already, please, 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 either pick up a copy or wishlist. Thank goodness you're here, because I could not stop laughing playing that. It is incredibly funny. And, like, extremely worth your time. Ooh. Sure has a lot of guys in stinky breath range. Send the dogs to clean up the last two. Hey, did you not see what just happened? That was personal. Oh, fuck it. Fork and fork. Hey!
All systems nominal.
Restless Roots, fucking thank you. How was that for a bit of blood sport? No, seriously, thank you. 15 months is a whole bunch. And it is a fucking honor. Regardless of how big the raid is, you'll choose to bring it on here, alright? Sorry, the was unrelated. It said pick up resources, because I thought I was picking up whatever this was. And I also picked up blood-tainted excrement. That's the bad poo. Yeah, just a normal Soulsian item. So healthy. So healthy. It doesn't look like rot, though. It just looks like nasty blood. Oh, fuck you! I deserved that, didn't I? I deserved that. I deserved that. I got cocky. I got cocky. What is the greatest killer in the Dark Souls franchise? Hubris. Anyway. This calls for another round of violently stinky breath. Interestingly, they're not actually affected by the rot. Oh, you little shits! There is about 100k on the line, by the way. So, I actually do have a lot to lose. So I really actually gotta stop being so blasé. What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh, one of the things about this is I have to have hubris. Oh, I've got to be careful. Oh, it's I'm so mad. I am seething. For the cost of 11 arrows, nothing happened. Okay, you're right. You're right. This is why we can't have nice rooms. You know what, though? I'm going to go back, because we've got... Hang on. Okay, yeah, so we've got a place we can teleport to here, right? I'm going to take us back to the hold, because I think I've got enough to upgrade...
And so, back to the studio.
Scotty, thank you. It's just the fact that you could have replayed my exact words back to me as I died. And all I could do is eat proverbial, and I guess a little bit of literal crow. I'm also going to upgrade that pulley bow, because why not? I haven't really had anything else to put.
Well, I took you no matter it's all out your own.
Okay. Where was the, there we go, the pulley bow. Because, I mean, it's... Is it the best strength bow? It's not quite, but that one's all dex, so heck it. But no, Scotty, seriously, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You know, you know by now. It's a big fucking deal, so thank you. Yeah, cat and a cell phone. It's like... I don't know. It's like a Tomberry and a cactar had a hate baby. Specifically for the purpose of hunting me. Specifically.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Oh, I thought I had the Great Glove War. Excuse me. Okay, also, I'm going to go check the inventory box, because I know we got an Ashen Summon for Gargoyles. I know we got that. Yeah, Scotty, I heard it's been super fucking warm Guess I didn't get the gargoyles. I'm glad I lost that. Yeah, no, I heard it's been super warm over in the UK, so I hope you're doing alright, friend. Over here, it's been a roller coaster, but I am in very good spirits today. And after all the problems of yesterday, I made myself some lovely food, and I'm very happy. Sorry, I'm gonna make some more of Kazar's food. Yeah, here we go. Oh wow, I just can't. Alright, I think I can sell this dude pretty much anything. Yeah, just Scotty, I feel for the people in Central, you know. Okay, any of you who have grown up in like Seattle and places will understand this, but like, so London is a great big concrete city. It was never designed to withstand heat, and it's designed. As a city, is designed to keep, you know, the heat in, not get rid of it. And every summer, it just turns into a miserable shit show. Where's Kazar's food? I put as many as I bloody could into. Could probably sell a few of these duplicate swords as well. But yeah, living in central London during a heatwave is the worst. And much like Seattle, no one has AC, no one knows what to do. And I know I've told this fact many, many times, but it is still, like, it does still warrant mentioning that, like, I'll keep both of those. In the UK, it can be too hot to work. Sorry, it can be too cold to work, in that if your place of employment falls below a certain temperature, you can say, I'm going home. And they still have to pay you. However, you do not get the same for heat. So, like, if you are at work and it is too hot, then tough goodness. To Oran, Watto and welcome, how goes it? I just lost like 100k souls, so I'm saltily clearing out my inventory a little bit and chatting. But it's been a really good day. We've talked a lot about the influence that like YouTube has on video games discussion, you know, how we perceive communities in this day and age, and I haven't used any of these shields. Okay, I'm not going to go through the wardrobe. Ooh, Ash of War blood tags. That sounds kind of rad.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No, Scotty, that is really cool of you. Thank you. Yeah, but yeah, I found this out about the whole thing of temperatures when I was working games retail.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Scotty, that's really cool of you, thank you. TLDR, we used to lend games, because staff were allowed to borrow games as long as they brought them back in good nick. And we would extend that courtesy unofficially to the peeps who worked at the subway next door. And in exchange, they would let us get like a cup and a cup water and just like fill it with ice. And that kept us going through many a long fucking summer. Yeah, now, so what's funny, Evil Geek, You are correct. But the UK will also shut down at the first hint of snow. And that is because you do get a day off if it's too cold. And snow days are a thing in the UK, and oh boy do we love them. First opportunity.
In this ash, it reminds me of...
Okay, I was just checking to see how you're doing. You've been sniffing that hawk for several weeks now. But okay, you do you, boo. You do you. Is Palace Approach Ledge Road? Yeah, that seems right. Okay. It's time to murder some birds. I'm going to go for a little bit longer, friends, and I think I'm going to heat up some leftovers. Now, can I keep this bow on me without going to heavy? Because that would be very cool if I could. Nah. Just a little bit too much. Fucking wee! I wonder. Right in his fucking eye. Oh! Alright, I should stop doing that before I pay once again for my hubris. Jack, I haven't seen the hand cannon yet. The hand cannon has been used on me, but I haven't seen it yet. Angela said when their mum was young, they worked at Wendy's and they traded food with the pizza place. Because the burger people were sick of burgers and the pizza people were sick of people. Now that makes a whole fucking heap of sense. It's been so long since I've worked retail that I wouldn't want to comment. Wait, the cannon is early game? How did I miss it? So congratulations to these guys who gave me a reason to now harvest them. I don't know. I think it's the Bloodborne player in me. I really enjoyed the cannon. Not gonna lie. But that's because, like, I never got the hang of parries in Bloodborne. Alright, alright, alright! So for me, like, I only really packed weapons that could do damage, and the Gatling gun when I got it, because it was awesome. Man, I missed so much around Volcano Manor. Scotty, did I not shoot the dragon in the face? The dinosaur? I thought I did. Yeah, no, he's super dead. He is at one with Blood Lake now. He has become soup. From soup he has sprung, and from soup he shall return. That fucking dinosaur. I guess. Sup, nerds? Stinky Redder! He has indeed become Chunky Salsa alongside...
What do you mean, you're at soup?
I mean, I'm at soup! Also, high five, random hand. High five. Actually, let's give ourselves a bit of lighting for the shot. There we go. You can see the hand proper. That's the thumbnail. Numbers, thank you for the bits, friend. I don't know why it's still funny. The rest of that whole Abridged series never reaches the dizzying heights of, I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I do think I'm going to bring the dogs again, though, because that was funny as fuck. Puppy power! Yeah, cartwheeling way out of this one. Oh, I can't wait to collect even more blood-tinged excrement. Love that for us. Alright, I guess we gotta kind of assassinate these proto-Palumpas. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Ah, beans. It's alright, the puppy's got me, I'm fine. It's just gross. Is that bad? No, it's just gross. And this is a different tunnel of horrible things. Swarm of flies? What the fuck? Release a swarm of blood flies with the cast to assault foes. The vile swarm deals damage and builds the onset blood loss. The new palace of the Lord of Blood lies in a swamp of festering blood, and those flies are said to spawn from excrement of the land. That's fucking gross. Jack says that spell is evil and I will have to face it soon. Once again, now that I have it, it's fine and balanced. Until somebody uses it against me, then it's bullshit. Oompa Loompa Doompity, go fuck yourself! Alright. Okay. I don't know if we have Lizzie or Moose or Caffeine here right now. Alright? Because, definitely going to get myself like a little OJ or something in just a second. Do we have any of the mods here?
Tis but a scratch, a bloody big one, I'll give you that.
It was like gajillion splinter cartwheel. Okay, again, the problem was mine because I should not have gone for that overhead, like spinny, spinny, spin, spin. Anime bullshit literally threw me into the path of 1 million splinters. Uh-oh. I don't think the mods are in. I think we've been left unsupervised. This is a poorly thought out idea. Judica, thank you. I do try. Swearing, like so many things, is something that we will all do frequently throughout our lives, so why not strive to be better at it? Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I think I can do this from here. Alright. So I'm going to start a new prediction. Can I get those souls back? I've been killed in the same place. Do you think I can make it down there and get those souls back? Okay. Essentially, Oran, that is what I'm asking. I am asking you to put midpoints on the line. Can Will learn from his mistakes? Now, Jax, I understand. I could call in hella fire support from you all, and I reserve the right to do that later, but this is a point of pride.
Depends, what size is the Cavalier Bravado dice to buff?
Well, I am going to either... I'm on the fence about whether I want just something to drink or food. I might just get some OJ or something, but... Alright. So the prediction is up. Make your choices. Am I going to survive long enough to get those souls back? And before you ask, yes, I am going to ping the dinosaur because it's very funny. Whee! Well, there we go. Friends, place your bets. Do you think I can get him back? Do you think I'm going to biff it? Alright. Place bets now. I am going to get myself a bevy. Well, not a bevy. I'm just going to get some OJ and a little quick snack. Because I don't think it's quite time for, like, big beef bowl. But... Ooh, that's a good point. AR says, is it just retrieval or is it getting to spend them? Ooh. Oh, Scotty, I didn't even say thank you for the bits, friend. Oh, you wanker, Scotty. Do you know how hard it is to get fucking crumpets out here? I have to go to a specialty store. Also, I do like watching other people doing the same trick in the background. That is quite funny. Okay, so you'll think I can get them but not spend them. Alright. So for this one, it is just reacquiring the souls. It's just reacquiring the souls. Do you think I can do it? I'm going to pour myself a bit of OJ, and then let's keep going. And numbers. Usually when I say a bevy, I mean something of alcoholic variety, but I am trying to stay as clear of that for as much of this week as I physically can, and I'm doing alright. Been off the booze for a few days now, and I'm doing good. So yeah, place your bets. I take no joy in informing Amos that he can't have cheese because he'd shit his brains out. It does not make me happy. Ooh, alright, we've got a 50-50 split here. There's still a minute left if you want to throw in a few meat points. I know. It's 50-50 right here. Turnip Boy will commits cheese tax evasion. And yeah, Judica, it's the path of the sad boy. I know, not fair. You're watching the sheer number of people in the background, all of whom are just farming that poor dinosaur. When it works, I guess. Alright, Evil Geek. You've done it. Okay. You have bet, I have snacked. 100k souls on the line. With nothing but gumption and stinky breath. Stinky brother! Anime bullshit! Oh. Okay, firstly. Oh! That was so close to a fuck up. Oh, Evil Geek, tell me more about this totally hidden bridge that I should definitely try and walk across. Stinky brother! He's got crazy eyes. Have they explained canonically what that... Oh, I fucking like that. Have they explained canonically what those glowy eyes are? Because obviously they're kind of like the... Not quite the same as Bloodborne, where you have to kill this person to get your souls back, but they're definitely like a... This person is harder than normal, but we'll give you extra goodies. I know, Amos. It's so hard being you. Oh, Amos, you're okay, buddy. Buddy. Thought there were a block in there. Alright. Stinky brother! I'm not entirely sure how you block getting gassed out with a shield, but you know what? I appreciate the dedication. Soft boy, you're okay. You can hear this little like... It's got to give him cheese. Yeah, Fred, smooth sailing so far. Alright. Then we got these two chuckle fucks. Alright. Good so far. Amos, you're okay! Baby boy! Like, we took him out at, like, what, 4? 4:35? Yeah, it's about 4:30. Stinky brother! Those who survived the day of the stinky breath were forever marked by it. No, no, no! 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 Anime bullshit! Okay. That got a little spicy there, I won't lie. You're okay, Amos. Oh, DJ Coyle, yeah. Welcome to Soup Lake. It's the soup of the day is tomato. Now, okay. I think that was the big pain point. So how do we count this? Because, like, I can run over there and grab my souls. I got a clear run. That guy cannot kill me fast enough to stop me. Do I need to bank them and spend them? Is that the goal here? Because I think it should be. I think... Oh, it's because I had a piece of cheese in front of him and he wasn't allowed any. Did you know he's the saddest boy in the world? He's been making sure the Longship all know that he is the saddest boy in the world. Okay. So, the agreement is, If I can bank these souls, if I can make it back to a bonfire, if I can spend them, then then it counts. Because like I said, I didn't want to throw off the experiment by just doing this. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Okay. Oh, fuck! That's what you get! Oh. I don't like what came out of him when I hit him. I think I hit him in the bad place. I think I hit him in the bad place. I don't know, Iran. Everyone's saying, okay, it's fine, they have silver blood. But those ones are red. Shouldn't they have red blood?
Souls reacquired. Now can you get the bank to double up?
Okay, group decision. Because, right, again, I can just get on Khazar, and I can rush back. Should I press ahead? Is it next that counts? Or is it this one? And I'm not trying to undermine everybody that believes in me, it's just... This is one of those situations where I could cheat, and I could give Team 1 a real easy win. Okay. But I am going to bring out the puppies. Okay, until the souls are banked, or completely lost, the bet goes on. Alright. Watch me go the opposite way from the next fucking chill spot. Oh, I fucked up! Look here, dutiful Joe. I thought I was in so much fucking trouble then. Oh boy. Okay. And that way lies death. And the dogs start to disappear. So let's check out this way. Alright, what's this over here? This looks cool. Judica says, as a member of Team 1, you have made my nerves very frayed. Okay. Well, don't worry, I'm not going to be too blasé. Stinky Breather! Stinky Breather! Oh, this is just fucking hideous. Someone just had the great idea of, what if we made Bloodborne, but worse? Okay. Alright, so to press onwards, I have to lose the puppies. Alright, well, it was good to see you. And dragon hunting dogs. So here, I've got to make sure if I see it on the Duta must die. Alright. Is that him? There he is. Oh, okay. Okay, Duta no dooting. due to no duty. Do not appreciate the smear these fuckers leave. Alright, there's another due to. Due to no duting. Alright, can I do it in time? Alright, we're alright. We're alright, everybody. Okay. Hey, AR, take it up with Mr. the Dark Souls. I ain't the adjudicator here. I'm the fucking contestant. I'm not running this show. I'm the talent. Maybe I will. Dear Mr. the Dark Soul. I watched my friend not get smushed by a skeleton, and I think that's bullshit. I can't believe you did this. Your one day super best pal. I'll take a rune arc. It did have strong bad email kind of grammar to it. Dear Mr. the Dark Souls, my name's Strongbad, or a very bad impression of him. My friend didn't get smashed by a skeleton, and I'm mad. Alright, I didn't mean to do that, but alright. Let the local wildlife know who's in charge. Alright, there's another Duta. Alright. Duta no dooting. It's time for Duta no dooting. Oh shit. Oh shit. Are you feeling nervous? You feeling jumpy? Are you ready, kids? Oh, fuck. Whew. Nascent butterfly. I don't think I've had cause to use them, but I am aware that they will be very useful at some point. Weird looking temple, but okay. Yeah, I gotta say, Phyllis, Duta no Dooting is either a really good, like, slice of life gag anime, or it's the weirdest episode of Doctor Who yet, and I don't know which. Wow, dusty mausoleum. I'm on a wow, dusty mausoleum. Oh, I found a map. Okay. So I've gone round, I've got this way round Blood Path, but I didn't check out this bit. You can make a pretty good country western song about Maug, Dusty Mausoleum. Yay! Na 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 na. I got real fucking close to death there. Okay. Okay. So, to 49% of you to 51, thought I wasn't going to make it. Well, I am glad to say that I got this with the winner. I got the souls. I made it to the next bonfire as. So congratulations, Team 1, for your faith in me. Now, let's see what you won. Orzine put in.
Congrats, you doubled up.
I think I did. I think I did. I have almost enough for 2 levels. I'm just gonna eat a soul thing real quickly, because then I can get faith for, like, super mind miss. Oh! Fuck you, legend. God damn it. It feels like the AVP promotion, like, whoever wins will loses. Alright, let me spend my souls and then live in shame. Look, Blaster, I put it all the way to 30. That is more vigor than I ever intended on having. Alright, so before I rest in shame, let's try out my new technique, which is on Endurable Frenzy. Oh! Fucking hell! Okay, it does drive me a little bit loopy, but I hit somebody I didn't even know was there. And if that's not the sign of a good madness attack, I don't know what is. Yeah, I know, it's dabbing time. Guess I'm persona non-dabber? No, that was bad, I'm sorry. See, AR, why would you tell me that? You know I'm gonna get stubborn. You know I'm gonna get stubborn and be like, no. In fact, I shall decrease my vigor. Alright, who do I have to blame for this one again? Legend! I did fucking brilliantly there. I made it through that whole gauntlet of giant summoned skeletons, strange, weird blood monsters. I had my duds for a second, then they got taken away from me. This is my prize? This is what I get? Oh, but Scotty, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I can say thank you for that. Damn it. Stop. Amateur! There. Are you happy? Are you happy? Unfortunately, friends, I do need to pee very quickly. This is the side effect of actually staying hydrated. Lizzie, no refunds. I would take it away. You unstable the economy. People gotta get that stuff. You know, if we start getting into fucking counterfeit dabs, I throw the whole system out of whack. Okay, no, but I do need to pee. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Okay. Thank you all for waiting. And I really gotta say, like, seriously, when I say thank you, I do mean it. Like, I do understand that hanging out, just having a little fucking emote rave party, you don't even need me at this point. I was just gonna say that, like, for the most part, this is the... Shit,
No,
what?!
this is your prize. The dab was just flexing. A single kernel of the forbidden snack.
Fuck! Okay! Legend, that is incredibly kind of you, thank you. I hope you don't think I was fishing. Thank you. Thank you all. Oh yeah, and for those who don't know, so Legend's been going through the back cat of VODs and just got to the first instance. You know what, Lizzie? I'm not going to scroll up. I'm going to let you have this. Whatever you're scheming, whatever you're planning, I'm going to let you have this. Bear with me just a second, though, friends. What do you mean it's already done? What do you mean events have happened? Please, friends, bear with me just a second. I'm not going anywhere. It's just our... Chorby is asking for some art. For those of you that haven't seen, so I'm going over to Chorby's on Saturday. This Saturday, Chorby is going to be playing Wanted Dead for the first time. And I think it's going to be glorious. If you haven't seen Wanted Dead already, then you are in for a fucking treat. Sorry. Hey, I was just talking about your friend. Just that I'm gonna get to sit with Chorby while they go through Wanted Dead for the very first time, and I cannot wait. I was going to say, though, Chorby, is it just you and me? Should we invite others? Could we invite others? Mainly so I can... Not just so that I can scam a ride, obviously. Obviously, not just because of that. Oh, and Scotty, we're not starting early. We're not starting early. Plus, this Sea of Thieves will just be a will driven by a love of the sea and, I don't know, an intent to steal a gigantic ship on the waves. Aw, get to the boat. You made me the dick twisted. Aw. I almost missed that. I like the intended for certain audiences is still left in the corner. Chorby's like, I asked if we should start at 2 PM, and the streamer laughed. Also, Lance, that is some fucking great memory. Okay, yeah, Chorby, the thing is with you now, okay? Thing is with you now. Alright. But yeah, so Chorby, I was thinking bug like Aperios. I was trying to think who else would really appreciate. Who else hasn't seen Wanted Dead and would appreciate its, like, Tommy Wiseau, but maybe genius-ness? because sorry, I was rereading up on Irigaki last night, and it's still so funny. Chorby's like, what does that mean? What am I getting into? You don't even know. You don't even know!
Time sure flies when you're throwing clocks.
How are you doing? Akira Zero, Watto, and welcome. But yeah, so obviously you don't have to agree to anything live on, but, like, Wanted Dead is something special. And I genuinely have not encountered anything like it. Like, I watched a wonderful video last night. Errant Signal put out a video on Arctic Eggs, the fry 'em up surrealist Antarctic game. And one of the things that he said was so interesting that I do agree with him is that it has this vibe of like shitpost at the end of the world. Arctic Eggs is people making light despite being trapped in this terrible situation and making the silliest fucking shitpost style jokes they can. The art style is simultaneously mocking and yet reverent. Wanted Dead isn't that. Wanted Dead is genuine. But what is it genuinely? I couldn't fucking tell you. And I finished that fucking game. Alright? The only thing, Chorby, I may not be able to drink this Saturday. I'm still on the fence about that one. I'm actually healing up better than I thought I would, but I should probably continue to be sensible if I want to kick this. And that's more for me than for you. Alright? Oh, okay, sorry. So, in terms of Elden Ring flavoured nonsense, I didn't go back down here. And I guess this leads up. Oh yeah, no. And Chubby, I know you're fine either way, friend. Like, I know I don't have to worry in that regard. But more for me than you know. And here's the thing, so friends, you might not have known this. I've been talking at Shorby. And I say talking at because it's not really been a conversation. And I'm sorry about that. But I've been talking at Shorby about Wanted Dead for so long. And here's the thing. I don't think I've oversold it. I don't think I've even done it fucking justice at this point. Like, not even joking. So what madness do we have awaiting us? There is literally only one way to find out. The only pisser is, so Chorby, there are some really, really good YouTube videos that were like promotional materials and such. I don't think I'll get the... I don't think we can show those on stream without them getting like hella flagged. Not in a, like, lose your... Oh! Guess who got fucked up by his own skeleton? This guy. Oh, you mad because you got slapped by your own skelly? Dweeb. So the skeletons semi-summon automatically. Love that. But sorry, again, Akira Zero, thank you for a massive fucking donation. Thank you fucking all. It's been such a good day. Not for these guys, obviously. Dootin' or Dootin'. I do think it's BS that they get their summons on like a reflex. I think that's shenanigans, but that's just me. Oh shit! I've still got the Drake talisman. Where's my stinky breath? Enhanced charged spells and skills. Yes, breath doesn't count that way, but stinky breathing. Oh, one more. The last of the dooters no dooting. And then we'll check out the rest of Blood Lake. And I guess we're supposed to go up onto that mound. Fuck you, Skillen! I guess we do still have to go through this way, though, so... Okay. I'm gonna try the Frenzy on this guy, see how it pans out. Oh shit, I can move and attack? I'm a fucking turret of death! God, I love this game. But let's stinky breathu the restu. They're doing this weird little like Muppet walk round. Here we go. You sir are very brave. And you know what? Some days you do have to just brag out your entire brain. The plus side about having spirit dogs instead of actual dogs is that you don't have to wash them after you've taken them through hellish Blood Lake. The fact that one of the main forms of attacking in this is just madness. It's very soul eater, you know what I mean? Ow! Bastard! I remember you! Spiky bastard. Oh, Sheila, it's another spiky bastard. Oh, fuck. Alright, okay. Maybe. Ow! Oh, no! Shut up. Don't say it. Don't say it. You can think it loudly. I can hear you thinking it. Just don't say it. Oh, and it's like 50k. It's not even nothing. Ah! This place is going to do me a damage. This place is going to do me a damage. Okay, doot or no dooting. Yes.
Not saying a fucking word.
But thank you. The problem is that it doesn't even need saying. I did it to myself. Meanwhile, in the underground cosmos... Angelus, I hope that's the case and it's not something grosser and much worse. Oh, but yeah, so friends, we will post about it in the Going Live channel, so you won't miss it. But yeah, this Saturday, I'm going to be over at Chilby's. We're going to be doing Wanted Dead. If you've seen Wanted Dead before, don't spoil it for Chilby. Sorry, it doesn't stop being funny that his own skeleton beats the crap out of him. But otherwise, that's what we'll be doing. If you haven't seen Wanted Dead, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. You ever punch a man so hard his ghost skeleton hits you? Well, that's what it feels to try. Sorry, I can't even do the. I can't even do it with a straight face. So I noticed that if we continue going along this path, we're very clearly heading towards a big old boss fight. Like, what the fuck is this place? Hey!
Oh, my numpties.
Vanderbeest, you fucking legend! I can't believe we've skipped past the 69th month already. I think that's the first official 70 month. Vanderbeest, fucking thank you. Coming in, friend, coming in. I forget what we were talking about, but I was basically just picking up Chorby ahead of Saturday stream. And that thing's like a great big Bankai summon. Alright, puppies. Buff puppies. Well, Legend, I didn't think it was going to be called the Temple of Casual Blood Enjoyers. Non-competitive blood friends. Stinky breather! Reload! Jesus. Am I the baddie? Oh, you're not dead. Sorry, there were just so many dead weirdos. Couldn't tell who was alive. Good work, puppies.
Cues up the Dieform song Rain of Blood.
Well, if we had DJ Sadlin, who knows? What was I about to say? No, it's dropped out of my head. But yeah, sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you. For as long as there has been subs on the Longship, you have kept them going. Congratulations. Though I was surprised, I guess...
Sings Nut, hello my numpties. Hello my doggies. Hello my ragdoll pal.
Thank you, Legend. And you'll notice I'm keeping the fuck away from these dingleberries this time. Between Stinky Breath and the dogs, we can handle this. So this is how they got me last time. So So we're just gonna hit them with more stinky breath. How you like me now? What the fuck was that twirl? What in the fucking pizza kitchen hell was that? And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling a pint glass. Alright, we've made it through. Oh cool, they have blood geysers? Blood geezers? Oh, there's the murder turkeys. Cool. Hate that for us. Okay, let's survey the area before I go rushing in. It feels like this is just a... Fuck! Fuck. No, 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 no! Chug the good juice! First time, every time! Oh! My fucking heart! Why do I feel like this is going to get worse before it gets better? I don't know if those weird bird blood monster dragons are bad, if they are easy to handle or what have you, but I know that I've now bullied so many of them that karmically I deserve to get the shit kicked out of me by them. Okay, good. Really? Where? No! Ah! I hate it. I hate it. I hate it! Right. No. 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 I'm mad now. I wasn't mad before. I'm mad now. Who wants to come break some fucking face tonight? Who wants to come cause some trouble with me? Yeah, I understand I have crazy eyes. I can feel I have crazy eyes. Excuse me, other person. I got this. I wonder if I can. I've never looked at the actual... Nah, there's no way it's going to work. Hang on. Hang on now. Oh, that totally would hit him. See that? That shot. Totally on track. Okay. Okay. Oh! Sorry, Phyllis. Whilst people are getting set up. So, to get here, Oh, okay, firstly, if you are joining, the password is friendo, and if you want to share your murders, messages, and whatnot, group password is longship. If you would like to get to this spot, it is... where was it? It was right the feck here. It's right the feck down there. So if you want to mark that one on your map. So if you come with me, we're going to get those souls, we're going to fight those dragons. Those fucking moida birds. There's a lot of people to kill, a lot of places to go. Alright. Evil Geek is ready to go. You can do this. Actually, I'll summon Evil Geek in now, and then we'll see who can pop on in next. No! Fuck! Damn it! Hang on a second, friends. I gotta bounce the title. This feels fucking personal. Okay, companies that have a fuck you will button. Rare. FromSoft. Roll20. Trying to think who else. Who else is in this pile? Fuck. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Honestly, we'll stick with Friendo unless we have to change it. Because we all know it. It's been a nice, commonplace one. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's get back to it. Okay, we got this. Got this. God. Alright. Souls are still out there. I can still see them. Bird is still toast. Love that. Okay, once we know everybody's ready to go, I'll start bringing people in, but not before. Okay, so who have we got? We've got Slate and Evil Geek. Alright, let's bring in Slate first. Hope there's nothing else going down. One at a time. Okay. Alright. Let's try... Can you... Force! Okay. I could have sworn I saw something that was like reluctant patches. Oh, reclusant patches. Alright, team. So, stick together. Don't chase. But the old house your father. Stinky brother! Ah! Ah! Got it! That's how we get it done. Okay. Fuck that guy, he's done. He's toast. Dragon powers. I just love them. I just love them. Although, from what people have been hinting at, there is a very in-universe reason as to why the Scarlet Rot is so powerful. And I know when I find out what it is, it's going to make me feel bad for using this constantly. But that's a tomorrow problem. Job's done. Time to work. Alright, so we'll hang around to the left and get into the arena. Like, I think I have proven my worth in this arena. Ah! The real power is friendship. Perhaps that is, like, perhaps that's the message of not just Dark Souls, but all of FromSoft's catalogue. That ultimately, the real power the real superpower of the Tarnished is friendship. Oh, you spiky bastard! These guys are no joke. Okay, they're a bit of a joke. Exactly! Cat and cell phone, you get it. They might be able to cast Fly Swarm, but I can cast Friend Swarm. The most powerful weapon I have in my arsenal is you lot. That's... you know, that's my equivalent of hubris. Alright, now, will we have to fight them both again?
The real power was the long ship that ran over things along the way.
Okay. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Alright. We're gonna face that big fucking bird. I could have phrased that in a way that made me seem less like a geezer. Alright. By the power of madness! Alright. Now it's time for revenge. Alright, you bastard! Madness! Power! This game is the best game ever. Okay. I guess we go this way? I'm seeing a lot of blood stains and bad times. That'd be a great name for a D&D competitor. Man, you're just hanging on there. Okay. Have we handled it all? No. There's no way we've done everything down here. Oh, that was somebody. Who was that? Now the nameless boy mask. Alright, bastard. Let's fucking go! I cast friendship! Super fucking powerful. Also madness. How many of these buggers are there? Whoa! Also, something out there just died a horrible death. So far. I think we'll clear out these dags before we deal with the next perp. It's time for another round of madness! Missile! Oh, interrupted by dog! Oh, fucking hell. Just wanted to do my cool madness missile. Which apparently these guys do not fucking like. Miss me! Hadouken! Who knew birds were weak to madness? I didn't. Alright, so this is a graveyard? Alright, what horrendous things are waiting in this fucking graveyard? It's another bird! This game's a treasure. Woohoo! Get a cool thing. It's a stone stored key, but it's not nothing. Alright. Okay. Feels like we've explored a lot of things. Oh shit. The fuck is Trusty Tarot? Oh, there they are. Come on, let's give him the how's your father. Oh, look who's casting all his cool shit. Look at me, my name's the fucking bastard. Come on. Oh, he's a fucking summon. He's a... Oh, I thought he was an NPC. Alright. He's gonna play silly buggers. He wishes to play silly games. He shall now win silly prizes. Oh, what the fuck? Big Big energy. Alright, one more to the death clock. Shenanigans! We'll get him next time. Get him next time. Alright. Who's up for another run? Because we were getting close to whatever battle was ahead of us there. If possible, I'd like to bring on some different peeps because it's a hell of a long fight. So, if anybody else wants to come on down, Jumper or Chaunerus or what have you. Yeah, so that's Chaunerus. And we've got... Okay. So we've got Evil Geek and we've got AR. Well, Slate. Ah, decisions. Well, if there's anybody else who wishes to jump in, make your case now, friend. Oh. Take the shot, Sir Chaunerus. He has indeed taken the bait. What? No. This feels personal. Not gonna lie. This is absolutely personal. Okay, I think that was one more. Shepherd. Okay. And yeah, no, Phyllis, those ghost skellies are no fucking joke. So, alright. Let's get me souls back. And stay together. We can do this. The power of friendship and extreme violence is on our side. What's the line from the young ones? This calls for a careful blend of psychology and extreme violence. Ah! Get fucked! Oh. Fearless, no! I'm so sorry, friend. You focus on you, alright? And if you need more homies, we can send Evil Geek or extra peeps to you. Like, don't rush on my account, you know? And something exploded. Alright. Oh yeah, shit, we could nip through the shortcut here, couldn't we? Right? Like, this works. I think. Yeah, here we go. Oh, we do have to face this fucker first, but it's fine. Sorry, I've got madness lasers, which apparently birds hate madness. Laser brain! This move is so cool. I'm kind of curious as to how I can beef up my madness. Because, not gonna lie, very enjoying this. Okay, oh, hang on. The power of friendship! We can definitely get madder, but it's how can we make that madness, I don't know, more stylish, hit harder? Chorby, have you done Elden Ring through yet? Because I realised there were loads of people who may or may not have played it back in the day, and because I was kind of avoiding spoilers in the ilk. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Did he die? Did he disappear? Fuck, did he go? Did he just swan dive onto the concrete? Got lightning protection now, but it really kind of feels like he just went. Elden Ring Googling, should I monetize my mental health problems? What is being a streamer for $200? Mind missiles! Alright, I'm just gonna go grab me souls before we get backstabbed by Chungus Among Us. It's a lot of souls, I'm not gonna lie. No! Everything is going severely wrong! Fucking big birds using splash attack. No, puppies! Oh, please, like you did anything there. The invader being like, oh, I'll get a cheeky teabag in so I can pretend like I was relevant. Mate, you got outclassed by an angry KFC knockoff and 2 dogs. Yeah, the pot is getting bigger, MDH. We are up to 300,000 souls. Alright, who's in the next round? But I am definitely going to get rid of that first fucking bird. Because I think summoning other people in distracts it. You know. So much like toddlers or the elderly, we're going to... There we go. Come on! Let's fucking go! Okay, so to keep the rotating potato going, so we'll bring back Evil Geek, and we'll bring back Slate. So Cat and Cellphone, yeah, they get the points, and I don't like. I'm not genuinely salty about that. It was so funny. They ran over to teabag. It really kind of felt like the I was here too. It's like, buddy. Let's go kick some ass. I'm here to chew ass and kick bubble gum. Wait, no, hang on. That wasn't what I meant. Where are the baddies? Aw. Hey, that wasn't even effective. That was just gross. Don puked on me. You made it weird. Kira0 says, does Dex speed up how fast you cast spells? I haven't the foggiest. I think your would be the peeps I would ask, you know? This game is so pretty. Oh, yeah. No, okay. Look, Cat and Cellphone, I have also been a cheeky invader. Like, it basically comes under subsection... Rule 3, subsection 1. Which is, don't take the piss, subsection, unless it's funny. Sploosh. Alright. Just gotta make sure that we get our... Well, that I get the 300k back. And we can increase this insane stakes. Yeah, if I'm not doing my usual level of bantermancy, it's because we're going full anime protagonist. We're putting it all on the line. We don't need to fight every chicken. This is kind of the not every... Alright, I'm just going to run and grab it. Oh, no! Alright, I got it! I got it! Alright, now it's time to get chicken madness. Ah! Oh, God, that shreds. Alright, puppies, you've got to go. Not actually puppies, remember, shit werewolves. So, I just realised there's a bunch of people hanging out here who have not been listening to me rant about varying video games that I've been obsessed with. If you haven't and have the opportunity to watch Shangri-La Frontier, it's really good. And it is, for all intents and purposes, what if they did this, but Sword Art Online? But without the, you'll get killed because your brain helmet bad, or what have you. Alright. Like, I'm trying to give you a good excuse to see it without spoiling it, you know? But TLDR... someone who is obsessed with playing shit video games finally acquiesced and plays basically a blend of what if Final Fantasy XIV had this kind of gameplay flavored nonsense. It's good. All right, I guess we keep going until boss. Oh yes, no, and counter cell phone. I'm trying not to rehash the same banter as I tend to get. I tend to get real obsessed with certain topics, and fake video games is definitely one of them. Reload! Yeah, I remember you lot. But now I have friends. What do you have? Fucking cartwheels and shit? Oh fuck, he hit me with his cartwheel. Oh, they know exactly what they did, Fred. Don't even try. Look, I can do flips too, you dickhead! Oh, maybe not as good. Alright, but Stinky Brother! This might be the first FromSoft game where I've actually gone, like, hella into Dragon Powers now, think about it. No! Evil Geek has been slain. Oh, fucking hell, and I nearly was too. Alright. Ow, ow. Okay, do we go back and get a friendo? Or... Yes! Synchronized drinking! Synchronized thing! No one knows how cool we are. No one knows how cool we are. Fuck. Okay, hey Fearless, glad you've made some progress. Alright, let's go... We're not going to hit the bonfire. We're going to go get one of our homies, alright? Which means fighting our way back up the hill. Because basically, I'm not spending a single soul until... I don't know who we're fighting at the end of this, but I guess we're kicking their ass next. But, like, once we get to the other area, then we can kind of make that bonfire our next little baseline. Yeah. That's on me. I shouldn't have talked shit. I definitely got one of my teammate killed. And oh, pull the ball! Oh, I tell thee, it's pull the ball! Famous of stage and screen. Here on Blackpool. Alright, see if we can get him. Who's in? Tell you what. Shepard, you're in. And then Shaunerus, you're on backup. Alright. Here we go. Shepard. And some nights the good clips just come in. Alright. Get the dramatic walk going down there. Actually, is he? Where the fuck are you, mate? Wait, AR, I thought you were Slate. Hey! He's a little pot! He's a little pot guy. Buddy, we got shit to do. You are not wearing pants. I feel like I'm in trouble, though. What do you reckon, friends? Comedy character or sweaty tryhard? He's wearing a pot, no pants. Dodge piss! Oh, I nearly got him. Nearly got him. Now it's a battle. Dodge piss. Madness is definitely very effective. Shepard, no! He's waiting to see what I'm going to do. I do like the power shout, though. You fought honorably. The guy was a fucking lunatic. Can't fault him there. Okay. Let's go get a different friend! Yay! Friendship! I gotta admit, the Madness missiles upgraded, I fucking love them. Because, you can move and use them. And yes, Akira Zero, the main password is friendo. Okay. And next up on the block, it's Jonorous! Long-time fighter. First time group dunk in the blood. Actually, no, we've already done this. God damn it. I was trying to do like a first time caller, long time listener. So, AR's character is called Bonk Me Harder. Okay, then I have no idea who we've been cooperating with, but they have their friendos on, and you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Not looking very stylish there. Your jellyfish shield, that's cool. Alright. So our goal, survive, make it to the next bonfire as a team. Here's the thing, I haven't even, like, popped a finger on this one. Or witch's tongue, but you know what I mean. Do I get... Okay, you don't get quite as covered in muck here as you do in, like, the poison swamps and whatnot. But yeah, so far as I understand, those fist weapons are like a really random... They're either a low chance drop or a spawn in some strange place. Okay. You all know the drill. Deuter, no dooting. Aim for the Deuter, break the Deuter. Tear fork! Alright, Deuter 1 is down. Alright. This is Doot Slaying Leader to Doot Squadron. We are closing in on Deuter's no dooting. Repeat, we are closing in on Deuter's no dooting. Alright. That is 2 Deuters confirmed. Hopshaw! Subtleties for nerds! That is a big angry skeleton. It really does feel like some anime bullshit right there. Is it, who are the fuckers with the black flame skeleton? Shit. Ah, so there you go, Evil Geek. I can't even hear your feelies. Just quiet. Okay. Hey! Alright. We've made it this far. You coming with me? We going? Oh, fucking hell! Christ on a chuffing bike! They're so meaty! Alright, 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 fucking alright, alright. Alright, let's go 2 for 2 on this. My fire be purged! Oh, there's still more. What is going on? I take it Rot's not going to do shit to these guys. Angelina, you've got nothing to apologise for, friend. Alright? It's my job to be here. You are able to come and hang as you please, friend. I'm glad you're doing good. Alright, I'm going to try Rock Breath and see if it's stronger. Okay, yeah, definitely stronger. Maybe I should warn you lot before you do that. Maybe I should do that. Horrific blood loss gas. Love that place. Wait, you're telling me we don't have to murder these guys? Well, that's just unacceptable. It's fine, I'll just roll out the way. It's a matter of pride! Bye. Okay. What the fuck is that? The blob. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Actually, I wonder if madness works on these guys as well. I guess you've got to have a brain to be brain dead, right? Well, I sure wish I had that extra mana right about now. Oh, I know! Out of goodies. Woo! That one's on fire. Just having a little fucking jam session. Good on you, nerds. Like, so, Cat and Cell Phone, this is your leftovers from the perspective of your fridge. What's up, nerds? We could be kicking so much ass here! Ooh. Hang on. Before you go in, I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work. Nope. Okay, if that was an egg, he would have exploded by now. In my defense. Nothing personal. Okay, you've got to admit that purple lantern is really fucking cool. All I can assume is you'll know what's coming. Because you were all still here. Very quiet. Oh, that is a fucking trap and a half. I helped! Oh, how many give me one? No! Stop, merchant buddy.
Oh, dear.
Oh!
Hey, terribly sorry.
Can't believe you upset me there. Cat on a cell phone says, actually, this is a trash can full of spaghetti from the eyes of a spider trying to get out. Wouldn't wish that on fucking anybody. Guess just in case, but he's not selling anything I can...
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
Not surprised, mate. Oh, sorry, the rest of the crew is in a fight. Because we're actually now fighting these fucking bastards for realsies. Alright. The Lord's Rune. I'm getting distracted. Ha! That's fucking teamwork! Are they just respawning? Are we in trouble? Get it, fork. I mean, it's good for me because this is recharging all the mana potions that I biffed earlier. Oh, okay, the Lord's Rune is the biggest crackable rune you can get. Alright. Something in this place sounds really fucking weird. Hey! Alright, I'm with you, I'm with you. Alright. That's where we came from. This is where we're going. You're giving me the Cotton Eye Joe treatment here. Do we need to go down there later? If it had been for Cotton Eye Joe, would I have been gone a long time ago? Legend, I absolutely would say that. And it would be entirely accurate. Alright. So that looks like a... Okay, what's the plan? Oh, crunchy. We going back in? I gotta admit, Jonas, your stuff looks super cool. It's kind of like dual throwing spins. Oh, okay. There is an invasion immediately behind you in that cave. You cannot do with multiplayer. Okay. Jax is also saying I should rest here. Okay. Then both Slate and Chaunerus, my styled bodyguards, shall return you to your world. But if you are also able to come back to this point, now's the time. Because I will spend as much as I can. Arcane. Oh, I've got so many points to spend. So many points! So I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4 levels to spend. Get Arcane up to 30 because it's fun. I'm tempted to put Strength to 60 just for the round number. Get my HP over 1,000? Fine! But then I'm putting my... but then I'm putting my Strength to 60 because fuck it, why not? Done. Alright. Look, okay, I understand that Will putting points into Vigor is basically the Elden Ring equivalent of telling me to drink water, and I'm like, no, I don't need hydration. Hospital. Hospital, please. Like a little dried up raisin. Okay, so let me try out, let me take on this invasion, and then we'll see where this takes us. Don't go anywhere, because I will be bringing whoever's in next for the next section. But I feel like I gotta earn my stripes now a little bit, you know? Let me guess, it's down here, right? But that's where all those bastards are. Reload! Oh, it is in the hallway. Okay. Wait, this one or the prior one? Didn't expect a weak foe. Maybe I need to, like, rest and come back. So many of them. Love this for me. Hey kids! Want to see a dead body? Jesus. This should be illegal. It's not that this is OP, it's that this is breaking the Geneva fucking Convention right now. Anyone want any blood roses? I've got so many blood roses. Yes! The Great Ghost Glovewort was the last thing I needed to upgrade my dags. You do make an excellent point. There's currently no... what's the term? There's no agreed articles of war at the round table. Hey, old bastard! Oh, look at me, I can throw daggers. Oh, I'm so cool. Oh, my nan says I'm really rad with wood stuff. How's the ground taste, little man? How's the ground taste? Oh, this is what happens shortly before I die a humiliating and swift death. I've gotten hubris. Okay. Yeah, that's a bad fucking idea. That I want friends for that. Alright, come on, invasion guy. Come on, we got shit to do. There's a beef bowl with my name on it. It's gonna be my little reward. Tell you what, for those of you waiting in the wings, if you want to grab some water or something, like now is the time. Okay, fast travel away and back. Okay. Well, alright, then let me upgrade the dags, and then we'll come on back. But yeah, so hold fire there, friends. I'll be back with you all in just a second, after I make my puppies the best puppies ever.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Wait, but I thought we just got a Great Glove War. Oh, we got a Great Ghost, not a Great... Ah. Damn it. Oh, I can't believe you've done this. I don't think I picked up enough to do any big old upgrades.
I took you no matter
Oh, I
how
took
you're
you for
on.
doobly-doo apples and... Oh, I'm having such a hard time. Still got 5 smithing stone 8s to find. Okay. Alright, so back to the underground violence spot. Okay, so that's the entrance, and that's the midpoint. Okay. So now I head back, kick some ass. Legend, I would have to go and check. I know we did some catacombs this evening, and we did some of them in the ice areas. Alright, come on, buddy. Come on. No invading, no persuading. Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be in the middle of those. We're invading someone else. Okay, I'm not seeing it right now. Hey, AR, thank you for checking. And everybody, thank you for, like, waiting in the wings whilst Fafamancy happens. Oh, but we need to kill the next boss. Alright. Okay. Alright, let me just get something resembling some more hydration. Let's crash this boss in the Gabba. And I didn't have an end to that plan, but I'll be back in just a second, alright? Indeed, Angel Kalina. Hydrate or die straight. Alright, so let's see who's in for this next section. Oh, I might need to... Okay, there we go. Alright, so we've got 3 signs. We've got Chornerus, Evil Geek, and Slay. Okay, Evil Geek wasn't in the last one. And Slate was in a lot of the adventures so far, so we'll go Evil Geek and Shaunerus. And let's see what the rest of this fucking place has for us. If you have any video game questions or conversational flavoured nonsense, feel free to throw it in, and I'll do my best. So Chorna says, do you want to gather something important or just fight the boss? Okay, well, what is the important thing? Consider yourselves my guides on this adventure, alright? The good thing about the boss is you can't start it without help me. But, you know, I'm not seeing the invasion sign down here. The max level smithing stone. Sure, point it on out. Alright. So we got a lot of these bastards and a lot of the red flame. This looks like a job for Stinky Breath. Is this the plan? The plan's not working! The plan was not a good plan! Ow! Ow! Nice try, fucko. There we go. Ripple Crescent Halberd. Oh, lovely. Oh, what we got here? It's not a trap. Yeah, the Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Fuck a doodle doo. That's no joke. Oh, okay. Wait, where's Evil Geek gone? Oh, okay, so Legend, thank you. So that's what you're asking. Yeah. I didn't go to that because I would have a great grave glove wart. But that's in Snowfield, right? Okay. We'll see how my energy levels are after we've tackled whatever is ahead of us. It's always a fucking egg, isn't it? Alright. Alright, pose in front of the egg. So I can get the egg above my antlers. There we go. There we go. Puck out. Alright, there we go. I got some great shots there. It's got a real kind of, I can't believe I got stuck with this idiot vibe going on. Alright, see you friends on the other side. Big egg. But it's fine. In every single FromSoft game, a gigantic egg with something sticking out of it has never been bad. Never. Ever. It's gonna start twitching, isn't it? Ah, I fucking knew it. Oh, it's a runny egg. Oh, it's a runny egg. I don't like runny egg. Oh, no. It's a really runny egg. You should have seen that one. You should have seen that one out to bin. Do not check date on package. And that is the grossest teleportation spell I've ever seen.
Dearest Mikola.
Why is everyone so fucking gross?
You must abide alone a while.
I know, Amos. I know. It's will it twitch?
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
That guy's not fucking around. Moag, Lord of Blood. Well, I'm Lord of some fucking stinky magic and madness, so let's see how you like this. He seems very confident. Stinky brother! Stinky brother! I am very much being ignored here, so I don't think Stinky Breath is doing quite what I'm hoping. But I'll try one more time. Rule of threes and all that. Okay, no, it is taking. Lock your couch! Oh, okay. I fought you underground! Well, like a basic baby version of this guy. What the fuck?! He just has the blood loss dimension! Chorus is out! Oh, fuck, 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 fuck! Yeah, yeah. Beans! I think we just missed out. Alright, Evil Geek is out. It's just me now. I'm not confident!
Is mine.
It's more like, welcome to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Of
Eh?
a dynasty, am I right? No, I'm not surprised the Lord of Blood has a blood attack. It's all blood! And he just turned us into the blood dimension. Fuck me with a stick on fire. Jesus! I'm so glad Amos isn't here to see me get my shit kicked. Oh, interesting. So this is the gatekeeper to the DLC. Wait. Should I be fighting this guy myself? Because we can come back to this guy. The blood dimension is one turn over from the fight dimension. Well, I'd say, Chaunerus, that we got there pretty strong. Yeah, it's a cat and a cell phone. As someone who has been known to drink a fair wedge in the past, like, holy crap. Okay. Okay. Oh, Vanderbeest. Like, seriously, thank you so much. I don't know if I've been a good host in terms of saying thank you, especially to the institution of House Order. And I hope I have. Thank you. Right? Yeah, Fred, I know, another shocking turn of events for this evening, but I do I have been known. Okay. So I guess, okay, here's what I'm asking. Where are we on the grand scheme of things, right? Because if this guy is the entrance to the DLC, that's something we want to be doing much later. I take it this is the guy that everybody has been complaining is like the absolute training wheels... so the driving instructor on crack. So, okay, we can fight the boss without warming the DLC. That is cool. But what else is there in the world? Because you're saying that the next big boss is whoever it is atop Big Soup, right? Like, and Big Soup procs endgame. I definitely wanted to tackle as much of the base game as possible before going to Big Soup. And certainly wanted to tackle as much of the base game before going to the DLC. So I guess this puts us in a curious little bind. So Evil Geek says there's another secret area from the consecrated snowfield. I recommend doing this one first. So let me get this straight. You want to come with me on this madcap adventure. You want to grab a sword in hand and help me kick the fuck out of this guy. Because that's the vibe I'm getting. And if that's what you're putting down, I'm fine to pick it up. Look, the only boss that I know about going into this was, well, obviously aside from like a few of the obvious ones, but I know about Melina, however her name is pronounced. Alright? Everybody saw the let me solo her guy become this huge thing. And I feel that is one boss for sure that I must tackle alone. I don't know where she falls in the grand scheme of things. Alright? But I had assumed we'd be facing her before the DLC, right? Now, I can understand what you're saying, Evil Geek, if the other section of the consecrated snowfield is big. Okay, I've still got a bit until you get to it. Alright. Okay. So, Jonas, that would make sense. Because like, the whole, even from the map, the tree aesthetic just screams kind of like decadence turned to rot. Okay, so I'm at the right time to fight this bastard. I don't feel like I want to change any more of my nonsense. I'm definitely going to hit him with ice, though. Because... so yeah. If you would like to join me in battling this fuck-a-doodle-doo, let's do it as a team, alright? There will be plenty of other bosses I can be stubborn for. Because, hey, this is about us, not me. And I fucking love fighting these guys with you. You'll get to flex. I get to be the... I don't know. For a brief moment, I get to pretend to be a cool kid. Okay. So that's... We're going to make this our little battle tonight. Alright? We'll be rotating fighters, and I'll be doing my best. So I have a gemstone that removes his ritual debuff. Okay. Would you say that is a necessity? Oh yes, and I have the fucking shackles for him, don't I? Where are your fucking shackles, man? Don't know why I said it weird like. There are my swords. Okay. I'll get Moog's Shackle. I would need to head back to the bonfire and come back. Okay. Let's give it a go. Alright, so last time we had Evil Geek and we had Shaunerus. So this one goes out to Jumper and Slate. Oh, the congregation doesn't aggro? Alright, well if I biff it on this one. So alright. Friends, Longshipians, warriors, and ambient miscreants. We're doing this. Hello. Greetings. Let's fucking do this. Alright, Big Egg. What's up? Go get me souls real quick. I don't think I want to know Purex the pure bad word. I see mint breath! Oh, he fucking hates that! Okay, okay. Hang on. That's another beep on the blip. He was not happy about that. Okay. I'm just going to quickly rework my physique. For those of you up at the door, don't move. Alright, I'm coming back. However, what do you say we make this spicy? Alright. I've basically got 12 deaths. I got 12 deaths until 600. Do you think as a squad we can do it? Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure that we can. That's not a fair bet. Sorry. Ignore me! Whose baby is this? Okay. So it was... Purifies the Lord of Blood's curse. Okay. So I've just got to save that for when he's doing his, like, bullshit ritual. Shurna says 569 might be questionable. You think those last 5? You think that's going to be the secret source? God, temptation to just hit him with stinky breath from the fucking... Resist the urge to stinky breath her. But yeah, ice breath definitely worked, and he did not fucking like it. I'm not made of stone. Enjoy my breath! Okay. Alright, so I do kind of want to give poor Jumper and Slate a fair shout, because I kind of got my ass kicked there. But we got this. And shout out again to Fearless, who basically has sprinted across the snowbanks to be here. Got this. gotta work out when best to shackle him. Probably in, like, second form. He's kind of unfazed by ice. Sorry, he's unfazed by madness. How do you like my icy brother? Spoiler, he does not like it. Ooh. Icy brother! Oh shit, wrong button. Alright, well, kick his ass anyway! Everyone else except for me is dead. Oh, fuck! We were doing so good. We were doing so good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Next team. Alright. Boop. Yeah, Fearless, we almost got him down. The problem was, all three of us got greedy. And it cost us. Okay, our next contestants on the board are Evil Geek and Shaunaris. The problem was, I tried to use my don't get hit with the curse and accidentally squished him to the ground. I should have used that whilst he was doing his like power up. That would have been the smart kid move. Imagine if I actually learnt to play this good. Can you imagine what I'd be like? What happened to Will? He finally got good. Alright, let's do this like we mean it, friends. Okay. Guess who doesn't like ice? It's the fire guy. Icy brother! Burn your own tombstone, Widow, you would. Damn! I don't know what we hit him with there, but it hurt him. Okay, once he does his like weirdo fucking dimension, I'll bind him to the earth. Oh, it did nothing. Come on, buddy! It's nap time! Nap time! Nap time's not working! Fuck. Well, I know that now! Shackles only work for phase 1. Now I know! No, you're right. It should be Minty Freshu, not Icy Breathu. You're right. It really feels like that kind of late game Bleach kind of unlock that, like, You know, I've been known for like stinky breath attack, and it's like, what's Will's Bankai? Freshest breath. Secrets all along. It's been icy goodness. Okay, Jumpar is back. Slate you in. It gets weird when you'll have multiple usernames. Okay. Our third contestant is currently... Fourth contestant is currently not here. No one knows how cool we are. And I was trying to use it because I thought he was in his transformation animation. Like, it'd be a bit bullshit if you could, like, tech cancel someone's second phase. So again, Jax, we're on PC. The password is friendo, all lowercase. Group password is longship if you want to flag it so I know. Okay. Andolin. It's cute. It's cute you think you're coming in for this. So the shackles can be used twice, but only in the first phase. Okay. Well then, let's have some fucking fun with it, shall we? Before Dingus McGingus comes for a fight. I need Slate to pick up pace here. Alright. That's alright. There wasn't that much in the way of souls. I mean, he did to me what I would have done to them. Just bonk. Alright, so we'll summon Slate on a future run. Alright. 9 tries on the board. What do you reckon? You think we can do this before 600? I don't think it's a betting one, but... Fred says we got this. Alright, I was Jumpare. Because you kind of got it cheated out of a slot. Alright, so we'll go Jumpare. We'll try Slate one more time. Fred's going to take the under on 600. Nice, Judica. That's what you believe in. Don't believe in me. Believe in the friends that believe in me. Go team! Alright. By the power of cool dragon shit. Alright, Bloodlords. Let's fucking go. We got Icy Breath. We've got a Song in Our Heart. Alright, first time. How does the ground taste, big man? Once more with feeling. Once more with feeling. Let's go. Fuck. Okay, I survived, but just. Alright, that was personal. Jump bar has been set in place. Alright. What the? Come on! Okay. Okay. So, mistakes were made. But, have we learnt? Yes. Okay, Akira Zero. Don't pull an Armored Core 6 on me. Some of Mobrat's attacks can be dodged rather than jumping. Raven, you're taking damage! Have you tried focusing, Raven? Don't get hit, Raven! There's so many missiles, Raven! Alright. Alright, we're doing this tonight. Doing this. This is happening. Alright, so next up, Jonas and where's Evil Geek? Where's Evil Geek? Okay, then Slate, you're in. You fool! Mega Man, Mega Man! Alright. 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 By the power of friendship! And extreme violence! Okay, you gotta admit, that was actually pretty cool. We kind of did that in sync. Not gonna lie. Alright. So I need to be a bit more liberal with the shackle. But I can do that. Yeah. What you gonna do, Morag? What you gonna do? I brought friends. What do you have? Fucking heartburn. Alright, let's put the paint on to start with. Hadouken! Reload! Alright. Let's give him the pain tan one more time, shall we? Actually, wait for his fire fucking shower to clear. What the shit, dude? Alright, there we go. Now it's time to pour it on. Alright. Was. Alright, I didn't get my second bullshit in. It's alright, I got this. Oh, there we go! In your face! And your fucking nan! Oh shit. Long sticky breath! I feel like the fucking artillery piece of this team. I don't like how my friends die screaming. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not digging that feature. Alright, here we go. We can do this. Oh, he just... Okay. Why not have my... here we go. Come on, team. Got nothing left. This is it. Death or glory! Yes!
As clear as day.
Glory.
The coming of our dynasty. Morgwin.
Singing that, Morgwin. Ah. Prey slaughtered. Friendship weaponized. Remembrance of the Lord of Blood. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Alright, now is there anything I should or should not poke at this point? Because whatever was in Eggy's grasp here. Definitely gonna have a little sit down, let me tell you. Friendship weaponized. What would you call it? Jesus, we get 2 levels out of that? Alright. But I'm only putting my vigor up, so it's a nice looking number, alright? Someone will show up. Talk to them. Oh, this person! Hey, old bastard!
Ah. Were you guided here by kindly Mikola?
Was
I'm
I?
Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Okay. So if I touch the dangler, then we can begin this. Alright. Okay. So the DLC causes no changes to the main game, and the same is also true. Alright. So yeah, Legend, we can definitely we're looking into a better naming convention for that hand hanging out a horrific-looking egg. Now, friends, Evil Geek is saying if anyone else would like help beating this tonight, if anybody else wants to tackle this, they are more than happy to jump on in. I want to see what goodies we get, and honestly, we'll probably be bringing our adventures to a close very shortly. Because we've got the snowfields to tackle next week and things like that. Next week we'll be back to Wednesdays for Elden Ring, because next Thursday is the launch day for I Am Your Beast. But I want to see what cool shit we got, because I'm a great big dog. I really dislike the little kid. Well, the weird withered king type in Dark Souls 3. But I would always rush to him immediately. Alright, so let's see what we've got. We've either got Mogwin's Sacred Spear. The Trident of Mogwin, Lord of Blood. Sacred Spear sent to symbolize his dynasty. As well as serving as a weapon, it is an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. That seems pretty gnarly. Thrust an arm into the body of the formless mother, then scatter the blood flame to set an area ablaze. The incantation can be cast while in motion. The Mother of Truth craves wounds. When Morg stood before her deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire and he was bestowed. Defilement he was born into. It's great. Cool. I can do that. I guess I can use both of these. Okay, and it looks like Evil Geep is helping Jumper. So Chaunerus and whoever was playing Slate as well, if you would be so kind as to help Jumper with their battle, that would be fucking lovely. I gotta decide between these, because Blood Boon which sounds like I went onto Temu and was like, Bloodborne merch. Does seem pretty fucking cool. And like, it's a great spear. When am I going to use a great spear? It's cool. It looks awesome. Causes blood loss. But this I might actually use. Yeah, I'm getting this. I can always get the spear later. Oh, he's got his fancy cloak. Oh, it's quite fancy. Oh, shush. Okay. So... where shall we head? Alright, just shove that. Fuck it, let's go to Limgrave. We haven't been to Limgrave in ages. Okay. So, seriously, to everybody that helped fight, thank you. Like... I don't know, I'm trying to think of a clever, smart way to just say, I love the fact this is a thing that we're doing together again. I think we've reached the point of this where it's not... I guess... I don't know. If we want to do a New Game Plus help us no helping, we can do that. Alright? Shieldless. Because we can put the dragon spells back. I've got... For blood spells, I've got Swarm of Flies, Talons, and I've got Blood Boom. Buddy, you're going to want to stand back from this. Alright, who bullied me when I was playing at the beginning of the game? Some fucking bats, let's go. No, but seriously, I've been really fucking enjoying this. Perhaps the real Elden Ring was the friends we did extreme violence with along the way. I mean, true. If anything, it's just another proof that this game is what you want it to be, and I think that's kind of fucking important, you know? I think that so much of the internet is so tied up on what is and what isn't, what's right and what's not. You know? If you have fucking fun with it, then you win. Also, eat flies. Ah! They just ate that guy from the inside out. Not in a fun way. So, Angel Kalina, friends who slay together, stay together. No, I just... Ah! I exploded that guy's crotch. And last but by no means least, let's try this out. Ooh! I like it. Doesn't use up a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. Look, I try not to sound like a broken record, and I try not to sound like I'm just being a wibbly-wobbly nonsense merchant. But, you know, this last couple of weeks have been hard, and you lot have been incredibly patient with me and exceptionally kind. You know? If you'd asked me a day or two ago, I was about ready to write a little message being like, not gonna make it. And hey! Kestrel, Watto, and welcome! How goes it? Margin, how was your stream? What are you up to? Tell me your tales. Because, friends, we don't have to leave this second. I don't want to start another big venture. And I was just saying some Try and say some nice stuff.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
69 plus 1.
69 plus 1. Maybe that's how we should start counting subs from now on. It's not the 70th, it's the 69th plus 1. Kind of like prestiging, but from 69. Kestrel, seriously, thank you. And Margin, glad you're having fun. Were you doing Fallout London? I had grand visions of streaming Fallout London when it dropped. And real life was like, it's funny you think you can do that well. Oh no, and Angel Kalina and Legend, back at you. I'm glad I can be here. Gives me meaning. Okay. Well, Margin, I hope you've been having fun with it. I've been thinking a lot about how mechanically Fallout 4 is probably one of my favourite games in the series. The story just kind of left me going, meh. Find your dad, get the Garden of Eden creation kit, who shot you in the face. Those are good. Who kidnapped your son hundreds of years ago? I don't fucking care. I don't know. Another settlement's in danger. Okay, let's go do that. I don't know who this redcoat ghoul is, but I'm ready to be best friends. So yeah. Yeah. It's just, I find it fascinating because they got the mechanics of a first-person Fallout game perfect, but the story was just kind of... Also, sorry, Margin, I could talk the narrative beats of Fallout games until literally Mr. the Twitch taps me on the shoulder and says it's time to go. Aww. See, Sagara, here's the thing I'm a bit disappointed in myself. I read the same article and I didn't get to that quote because I'm a dingus. The thing I read was how Miyazaki was saying that he's fucking terrible at this game. And all of the things like, the Mimic Tier, and I'm paraphrasing, but things like the Mimic Tier and bringing friends in and stuff are things he's put in to make it better. Kestrel, if I'm not back when you get back, thank you again. And please give Little Bear all our best, alright? But what I will say, Margin, is I will find another lovely person on twitch.television so that you can combine your raid and my raid, and we will bring truly combined power. Just got to see who's kicking about. Okay. Yeah, we will double up. We shall double up. Okay. Oh shit, alright, I know we're gonna go after this, friends. So, internet friendo Critilia is doing their first playthrough of Elden Ring. And they're literally standing where we're standing at the beginning of the game. And I know you lot will be supporty and not backseaty because you're fucking cool. Also, we just killed a Shardberry, you fucking legends. Oh! Jumper and Squad! Fuck yeah, and we've got an Elden Blossom. How's this for a fucking good way to close out the night? Yeah. Chornerous and Evil Geek were just asking, does anyone else need Moag kicking in the Flame Blood denominationals? Because there are squad people about. Okay. Okay. Before my mind leaks out of my eyeballs and ears, I just want to say one more time, just like thank you. My goal is still to try and level out, get my life on an even keel, be able to, you know, have a schedule and keep it, share more weird indie games with you all and strange stuff. I mean, honestly, if I've got the energy tonight, I'm probably going to do another little YouTubian video, because I found another one that is heavily inspired by House of Leaves. I'll have to see how that goes. Wait, Chandras, he's weak to bleeding effects? Oh, Mr. Flamey Blood can dish it out but can't fucking take it. Bell end. Sorry, wow, I'm just being fucking mean. Okay. I'm going to roll credits, then we're going to raid into Critilia. So, friends, I hope you all stick around while I say my proper thank yous. Alright? Okay. Yeah. Hey, cat and cell phone. Glad we were hanging. Like, thank you. Thank you. Right. As I'm sure you've noticed, my ability to banter is waffling away. So, once more, thank you for an incredible day, an incredible session, for the power of friendship weaponized to beat the fuck out of Flamey Blood Wings twat. But, and listeners, again, this needs saying every day. Couldn't do this without you. Whether you were just lurking all afternoon or hanging out, or threw in like a massive fucking donation or something. Like, that's what keeps this going. So to Angel Arbiter, Lance Icarus, Mr. Squarepeg, Joe No, Blue Cheese, Akimo, Judgment Scythe, Lost in JP, Fern, Jack's Golf, Restless Roots, Oran, Stalin, Cat and a Cell Phone, Vanderbeest, and Castro North, whether you were celebrating 70 months or gifted us up by House Carl, you fucking legend. Thank you, Legend, for the huge donation. You know it's a massive help. And to Scotty, Eriman, Akira Zero, Legend, Vanderbeest, Quasi, Fearless, Numbers, Bacon, Wolfcrat, Dustin, Shitara, J-Post, all of you. Like donations and bits of why we're still fucking here, so thank you. A huge thank you to the whole moderation squad. Not just Lizzie, but also Rhymes and Moose and Caffeine. And to our trifecta, our triforce of raids. Jetman J, Margin Walker, and Restless Roots, thank you all. And as I said, I hope you will come with me. We go send some love over to Cret, who, again, Cret has just started. It is their first playthrough. I know you lot aren't going to backseat and stuff unless, but, you know, it's nice to shift gears from what we just did to where they are, which I think is about 200 hours in the past. Anyway, friends, whatever you do with the rest of your evening, have a lovely one. You won't see me on Discord tonight, but if you see a YouTube video, that means that I was doing real good tonight. So, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Right, friends. Shall we? Shall. We shall. God. Who am I even asking right now? Alright, let's do this.